Hello, hello everybody, it is a Free Frog, and my name is Sam. We are here on Karamja today, because we've got to do the Tybo and I favor stuff, indeed. I'm going to ignore that guy just for the second. I forgot just how dangerous this activity was, you know. It is pretty up there. You get poisoned a lot. Like a whole lot. So what we're going to do, buy 5 anti-poisons real quick. Can I buy a jug of wine? No, that's someone else's. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, buy a couple of pieces of bread though. And let's see. That's pretty much everything. Yeah. That poison from the tribesmen that spawn is well, it's deadly, frankly. it's really quite bad. Here we got yellow, voodoo victims there. Are they all yellow? Yellow faced? I think so, yeah. Yeah, these are they're a bit of a pain to kill, but they do drop the different coloured masks, and we can convert these masks into a special kind of shield. The holding effect is beginning to fade. Interesting. Are we in multi-combat here? Does not appear that we are. Man, these things have got stats, huh? You can drop your strength and attack and so on and so forth. But yes, so I just want to grab 2 of these masks. I've already got the 1 as it stands, and then I need to get the 60% of the favor for today's quest, which of course, you know, if you've read the title, you will know we're on that, we're off on some adventures with my arm. Not my arm, but my arm. He's a delightful troll friend, and we'll go hang out with him very shortly. And, yeah. It's going to be fun. But one quest that I didn't realise I was going to have to do, but I have now, you know, since prepared for it, is Cold War, which is, of course, the start of the Penguin quest line, which is just, frankly, delightful. Anyway, let's get back out over to the jungle over here and get back to chopping. Yeah. So, this is going to be a nice conversational part of the stream, so, you know, drop by, say hi, say hello. Oh, already at 5%. That's the beauty of, what do you call it? Dealing with the, the Broodoo victim boys. Yeah, they tend to give quite a lot of, quite a decent amount of the Tybo and I favor, or Tybo favor. Yeah, need to get 60% of this. Just occurs to me I don't have a what do you call it on me? Spade. So if I get a what do you call it? Gout tuber, then I won't be able to dig it up. So we need to address that immediately. Trade Minoir. She has a spade, yes. And I'll grab a bronze pickaxe for the gems, why not? Hello there, Brad. Doing Tybo when I clean up for a 60% favour before we go ahead and get on with today's quests. How are you doing, sir? How's your day been? How's your weekend going, I suppose I should ask. Oh, of course, yeah. The leprechaun right there, that would have been... Can I parade this? I don't think I can I? I can. Need 1 more of the medium jungle. Yeah, I'm going to end up having to do quite a bit more of this, I dare say, to get a hold of the gout tuber, unless we get absolutely spooned today, which would be fantastic. But frankly, I think I've used up all of my good luck when it comes to that. Brad says, I'm good. Having a good weekend, or a relaxing weekend, I presume. That's good. That's good. Glad to hear it. I myself have been run off my feet. Why does that seem to be... Hold on. Yeah, limiter on. No, I'm just loud. Okay. Alright, no worries. Suppose we can drop it down just a touch there. Just a little bit there. There we go. Alright. Oh, yeah, I've got to be wielding the machete, I forget. So yeah, so there's lots of events that can occur while we're doing this. Tribesmen can jump out, Broodoo victims can jump out. If we get the green Broodoo victims, that's not so much of a bother, because we can use doses of anti-poison on them to kill them very quickly, right? But yeah. Oh. Oh, it's a spider. He's going to be delighted with this. Doop. Sure, I'll grab a spider carcass. I'm fairly sure that's used for a Karamjan task anyway, so, you know, stacking stuff up. Coming up on 8% flavor here. I will switch to lights in just a moment here. Just need to prepare this. And this is arguably everyone's least favourite minigame, this. I don't think I know anybody that enjoys Tybo and I clean up. If there's someone out there that enjoys this minigame, well, first of all, hello, strange person from 15 years ago. Also, you may be the only one. Also, leave a comment on this video. Let me know. What is it about this minigame that you actually enjoy? Because, me personally, I've done a lot of this. I remember on one of the leagues, I think it was the original Trailblazer League, actually, I ended up having to do like 12 hours of this to get Karamja Gloves 2. Just so that I could get Karamja Gloves 3, which I'd already completed all of the tasks in. For, you know, in the achievement diary. So I'd already done all of those. But yeah, of course, you have to get the preceding pair of gloves. You can't, you know, you can't just skip. And so, as a result, like I say, it was only, I think it was 15 hours I spent total doing this, just to get the gout tuber. It was awful, man. It was really, really, really awful. And this was on a league as well, so, you know, 15 hours spent doing something on leagues is over the course of, like, a couple of days. Because I didn't do it all at one sitting. That would have been absolute murder. But yeah. Yeah, doing that over the course of a couple of days put me a couple of days behind and everything else, and oh man. And that was just to buy enough. That was just, I think, to sell enough fire runes to be able to buy an onyx to be able to make my my amulet of fury, I think it was. I think that's what I was chasing there. There was other reasons to do so, you know, obviously, you know, it wasn't just a case of, oh, I need this onyx and I can't go and get fire runes any other way. Of course, you know, I could. But yeah. Oh, man. So yeah, so I appreciate this is not the most enthusing content out there. I know it's not the most exciting way to spend one's Sunday evening. But the truth is, I forgot. I've been really, really busy over the course of the weekend, and I knew that there was a selection of things I had to do on Scape, including put money into the kingdom and top up favor, which I remember to do that. I've got a bunch of daily and weekly tasks. Hold on. What do you want, sir? Come and solve a maze. Not right now. I know I should really go and do those, but I'm busy. I need to get this favor, because we have a stream today. Oh, dear. Keep getting these. Now, I think these spars themselves, these light spars, I think these are only like... I think these have got like a 50% chance of giving 1% favor. I could be wrong on that. But, either way. We hack through the light jungle faster, and I'm trying to combo this up with the opportunity to get a gout tuber, because that would be, that's the dream. If we get a gout tuber today, even before we start questing, I will be very, very, very happy. I've known people that have come here and they've, or even come here multiple times and always gotten one within the space of an hour, and well, nobody knows where those people are anymore, put it that way. No, just kidding, obviously. Yeah, it's one of those. It's RNG writ large. I've known people that have gone much, much longer. I know one person that spent something in the region of 37 hours here. Which you would say, what are the odds of this? Excuse me. What are the odds of that happening? And as it turns out, the odds of that occurring are only about 1 in 160, something along those lines. The odds of it taking you more than 30 hours to get a gout tuber. Probability's a funny thing. That's where I got the figure from. 1 in 160. I believe it was from I want to say it was Mod Ash posted about it on Twitter a long time ago. Oh, look, another tribesman. Just here to ruin my day. Go on then, poison me. Go on, I'm not immune to poison. Just, go on, just hit me. Hit me with your poison spear. Yeah, that's what I thought. Asshole. Hello there, Shady. He says, I am here. How are you today, sir? I understand you've had a bit of a long week. How's your weekend? Is it treating you any better? It better be. You let me know, I'll go beat people up. Let's see, go fix up this... Don't run round inside, I could just... Okay, so it's kind of meh, but I'll live. Oh. By the way, guys, what do you think to today's chat background? Is it a little too bright? Can you read the embedded chat there? Is not too bad? Hopefully. I did sort of tailor the design around full screen, because I figure the bulk of people are listening. The people that are watching, if they're doing something at the same time, probably have me up on another screen. Invigorated. Shady said, who said I had a long week? I've been depressed and sleepless, but other than that, I wouldn't call it long. Well, I mean, is that not in and of itself the most elongating factors of a week? Sleeplessness and depression. Oh, another spider. Already says I can barely read it, to be honest. Alright, I'll need to, probably need to resize that at some point. I was going to say, this is always the decision-making process I have to go through whenever it comes to making changes like that. Even if it's thematically appropriate, you know, it looks good as regards to the theme. Have to make sure stuff's readable. Let's see, we can probably do it live, actually. Let me see here. Also have a stereotype question. How common is the name Pierre over there? Well, it's the same as Peter. So, it has roughly the same prevalence as the name Peter where you're at. Real quick, where is it? It is this element. Okay, that's fine. So if we go into filters. What happens if we do this? Okay, that's too bright, way too bright. Drop the contrast way down. That look right? Yeah, that looks better, doesn't it? I think. Much more readable. Okay. There we go. Hello there, Big Dave. How are you doing, sir? Mr. 1066 in the chat. How's your weekend going, mate? Alright? Not long now, people. We're at 25%. Nearly at the halfway point. Then we get on with today's quests. Big Dave says that he's doing good. Excellent, excellent. Glad to hear it, mate. Pleasant weekend so far? Weather not too bad where you're at? Miserable here, mate. Absolutely miserable. Well, I'm on Karamja now. I'm soaking up the sunshine in the virtual world. Yeah. You know, it wouldn't be so bad doing this minigame, right? It wouldn't be so bad if, periodically, bits of the fence that you've already repaired didn't just completely fall apart. And you can see it kind of happen in real time, and it's like, well, obviously from a mechanical point of view, that's fantastic, because, you know, it means you don't have to move too far. You can just carry on carrying on. But no, from a, not wanting to end playing this game for the day, it's, yeah, it's a little disheartening. Snake. You know, early game, the snake skins that you can get from this, honestly kind of useful. But eventually you just get to the point where it's like, okay, well, if I want snake hides, I'll just go do temple tracking. I'll get 10 times as many in the same amount of time. And I won't have to deal with, you know, constantly being poisoned as such. Dave says, weather's good. Been picking up old cars and engines with buddies all weekend. Oh, sweet. Anything in particular note, or are these breakers for parts? What are we talking? Or are we talking like classic cars that are, you know, already restored? I'll say a fun little fact about me, I suppose. My old man, been a mechanic most of his life. runs their own businesses and such. And yeah, so I've grown up around cars. I wouldn't say that I am especially mechanically minded. I'm more of a computer guy myself. But yeah, I've been around a lot of cars most of my life. So I have an appreciation for them. Mostly through Stockholm Syndrome. No, that's not true. No, I like my classic cars, I do. Oh, mosquitoes. These things, so useful. And I don't quite know what they're used for in this. The proboscis or probosces of mosquitoes in this. I know in RS3 they're used for what do you call it? Making spirit mosquito pouches. Let's have a quick look on the wiki, shall we? Randomly selected items to select filament Tarlock. Completion of Jungle Potion. It is used alongside a fungicide spray to inject Solusep mushrooms in the tar swamp. Oh, okay, so I will hold on to these then. Okay, that's useful. That is actually quite useful. That's why they have a trade value of 700 odd. Interesting. Okay, repair some more fences. Got a flathead V8 Ford engine and transmission, while my friend's got some 80s Crown Vics and 90s Continental for a demo derby and to drive. Sweet. Demo derby, man. I've been to one of those in my life. it's one of those, not sort of typically my what I would immediately jump to as my cup of tea, but ooh, there we go. Here's my boy. Yeah, not exactly like I say, the demo derby, not exactly what I would immediately think of would be my cup of tea, but yeah, man, good time. Really, really good time. Talk about a crowd excitement. Yeah, it was a blast. Alright, over here. Oh. Not too much more of this, guys, promise. 21 more %. Michael Clark says, "How's Gillinor treating you today?" Well, Michael, we're on a bit of a slow burn. We're doing some Type Orb and I favour. We're gonna get to 60%. Hey, there's a gem rock. Let's do that. Take those. Really should have brought a rune pickaxe with me, but I forgot. Yep, but we're knocking this out. And then we are starting with the quests that are noted out in the title. How's Gillinor been treating you? How's your weekend been? She said, worst part of depression is not finding joy in most things. Want to play games but can't find the desire to do so. Honestly, man, I relate to that in a big way. More so than anything, I find when it comes to wrestling with depression myself, it's the starting to do something is what gets me. Once I'm started, once things are underway, then I find it's much easier to keep doing something than it is to start doing something. Not sure that exactly constitutes advice, but, do with that information what you will. She says exactly. Yeah, it really is the case, right? Getting yourself to start doing something, that's the hard part. I mean, it's not just that with depression. I mean, a lot of what I do on the day-to-day involves talking on the phone a lot. I hate making phone calls, man. I really hate making phone calls. I can sit and I can talk in Discord, seemingly with no problem. Somehow that's different, but the notion of I've got to pick up the phone and then I've got to dial the number and I've got to, am I getting the right number? Am I actually going to find the person am I going to reach the person that I'm trying to reach? Or am I going to get a wrong number and then have to deal with the, slight embarrassment of that and so on and so forth? Once I'm on the phone and I'm talking to people, easy. Super easy. It's the actual picking up of the phone and dialing the number. That's what gets me. And of course, it's one of those things as well. Like some people's mentality these days. Well, everyone's got email, right? Yeah. How many people check their emails multiple times a day? I do, because I have to. I have a pretty regular routine of it, which is actually really helpful for notifications. Speaking of, if you're not already subscribed, you can subscribe and click the notification bell. If you want to get notifications of when I go live, it will be normally Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays when I do. But yes, you'll also get quick reminders about anything that's posted up on the community tab on the channel. And that way you'll know if a stream's been cancelled or moved forward or moved back or something like that. So yeah, it can be quite helpful. But yeah, so I do check notifications and emails several times a day just in case. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people that are in business people, administrators, officers, all that kind of thing. A lot of them don't check their email more than like once a day. And so, ultimately, it ends up being much more important to actually be able to talk to them on the phone. Let's see. Michael says, I work weekends, so I haven't done much. Crossing off F2P tasks. I'm likewise feeling really down today, so I was looking forward to this breaking up work monotony. You have my sympathies, man. You have my sympathies. Still, if I remember rightly, you've got kids, right? And, the necessity of caring for them, man, I dare say that breaks up the... It helps, It helps to have a goal in mind, I think. I'm one of those people myself where, if I didn't have to work, if I could live comfortably not doing anything, I think I would have a much harder time, with dedicating myself to work. I enjoy some of the work I do. I'm very much a hands-on guy when it comes to computers. I started out programming on the programming and software side of things. I did. Where I'm from, the part of the world that I'm from, and the part of France that I'm from, hardware tends to be where the money is, which suits me down to the ground because it means that I can be hands-on. But No, if I had to sit in an office all day, every day, just doing like paperwork and data entry stuff, man, if I didn't have goals, I wouldn't be able to do it for very long. I don't think I'd go mad. All right, Shady. But yeah. No, there's been periods of my life where I've worked 7 days a week, and in some senses, I find working every day of the week to be. In some senses, it's easier because it's kind of like every day is the same. Because one of the things that I found when I was doing when I was much younger, working like apprenticeships and such, and summer jobs, I found that sort of working 4 days on and then 3 days off. The jobs that I were doing, the work that I was doing was rather physical stuff. It really sometimes feels like, okay, so 1 day is good for cooling down from work, and then you don't do anything for the next day, and by the time the third day rolls around, all the sort of the benefits, like the fitness benefits of having done the 4 days of labor-intensive work, you seem to have like lost half of it, if that makes sense. I found that really demoralizing, really, really demoralizing. Hello there, Classy. As well, good morning. Morning. How's yourself? Did you sleep well? But no, I've worked weekends before, and it's one of them things as well. It impacts social life, right? Because most people, they work throughout the week, and then they get maybe Saturday and Sunday, or Sunday and Monday, or Friday and Saturday off, and all that kind of thing. And then they want to go and do stuff, and they'll call you up, and it's like oh, do you want to I don't know, go to the bar or catch a game or what have you? It's like, well, I can't because I'm working. So yeah, you have my sincere sympathies, but hopefully the money is good. Fingers crossed the money is good. Patty says probably overslept. Michael says, yeah, 2 kiddos, putting the wife through school, so I play Mr. Mom Monday to Thursday while she's at school and swap roles for the weekend. Goal is to get her through her school so I can just be dad. Man, that's a noble goal, man. That's a noble goal, and I'm fairly sure she does, but I really hope your family, including your wife, appreciate the lengths to which you go to. Yeah, noble goals, man. Noble goals indeed. I don't have any kids myself, but yeah, I know that it's both exhausting and also can be very rewarding work. Especially once they're past the age of 2 and actually will go to sleep at night. I'm told that that's one of those hardships that you're sort of glad to see the back of, is them not sleeping all night. Nearly done here. Watch this guy poison me right as I red bar him. No? No? Okay, he's just gonna expire. Alright, wonderful. Wonderful. I think we have enough jungle here just to get this final 1%. There we go, there's the 60% we need. Okay, we can get out of here. Obviously, I will have to come back because I will have to do more. Just gonna put... There we go. Into skewers. Now I think I can just put these over a regular fire. Here. So if we take the spider on a stick and put it over the fire. There we go. What a delightful little ditty. Alright, so we are done with that business. Let's put that in there and put that in there. Come on. Drop that. Can get rid of the bronze pickaxe and let's get a macro roll. A crash star. Ah, level 31. Alright, not worth me hanging around for. Let's go here. This crap away, that's food. That's also food. Skilling. Let's see, I'm going to take one of these. Actually, no, I need to town all of that business first, so we'll ignore that for the time being. We will come back to that later, though. Right, so, what should we do first? Let's do Cold War. Cold War is a delightful quest. It is the start of the Penguin series, and I think that's as far as it goes in OSRS, actually. Sadly. It's much more fleshed out in RS3. Drop that down to there, just so that's not too loud. Okay, okay, so I am going to be using Quest Helper, just to kind of keep things running along smoothly today, because we've got a lot to do. Like an awful lot to do. Quest helper like so. Okay, so we've got all of the items that we're going to need for this in total. Access to a crafting table 3. I think I have that. I might need to upgrade my... Okay, so bring the following items. We're going to need 10 oak planks. Well, here's some I made earlier. There's a regular plank set. And 10 steel nails. I'm just going to take the lot. I'm going to need a hammer, a saw, presumably, and a spade. A spade. There we go, grab that. And we're going to want teleports. Like so. Don't need the air runes. Do need to go make some more lore runes at some point. Can probably run through the abyss in a bit and just do that. Okay, so I think that's everything. What's needed in the next stage? Clockwork or a steel bar? Well, I've got lots of steel bars, so that's no problem. Let's head over to Ardoin. Yeah. Oh, we're questing. Ardoin music. I know it too well. Let's go talk to Mr. Larry. Hello, do you need any help? I'm looking for a quest. Are you working for them? I'm not sure. Who are they? Exactly! Seriously, what are you talking about? I think you can be trusted. What do you know about penguins? They live in the cold. That's about all. Would you like to learn more about them? I'm conducting a research project to learn about their social habits in their natural environment. What do you need my help for? Well, I need to build a shelter to hide from view, and it's always useful to have an extra pair of eyes, you know, for observing penguins. So, are you up for it? Yes. Okay, why not? But first, who are you and why are you researching penguins? I was a zookeeper here. I'm on leave to go research penguins in their native habitat. Okay then, so what did you need me to do? Right, I need you to gather materials for the bird hide while I arrange for our transport. You'll need to get 10 oak planks, 10 steel nails, a hammer and a spade so that we can build a bird hide. Once you have those, meet me up by the entrance to Keldagrim, east of Relica. I'll be there with a boat to take us to our destination. Right, oak planks, steel nails, hammer, spade, east of Relica. Got it. Relica. I wonder where that place is. Oh, bugger. I needed to talk to him a second time. Whoopsie. I forgot. Did he diddle the penguins? No, no, Platty, but they may have diddled him in the brain. Larry's an enigmatic sort of fellow. He's had some issues, let's say. We will find out a little bit more about all of that very, very shortly, actually. Have you got the equipment? Yeah, I've got all the materials. You have all the materials. Off to the iceberg! Are you ready to go to the iceberg? Yes. Oh, kind. We just teleport there now. Wonderful. Wunderbar. So now we're going to use the snow firm patch, and that will allow us... This looks like a good spot for a bird hide. I'm going to use the oak planks on it. Sadly, no animation. But one bird hide. Yeah, I know. How did we get all of that out of 10 planks? There looks to be a lot more than 10 planks there. I'm going to use the spade to cover it with snow. There we go. Talk to Mr. Larry. Look! Penguins. Shady says, returned I have. Michael Clark says, oh no, not the brain diddling. Oh yes. Right, well, the bird hide is done. Are we going to start observing? Yes, let's get in and start observing. You should note down anything interesting the penguins do. I'll include it in my research. Look, here come 2 penguins now. Oh, they're cute. Evil! I mean, how fascinating. Okay, shiver, wave, shiver. Wonderful. I'm just going to note that down. Now, that might not seem important, but... And I think Quest Helper will help us with that. I think, yeah, I think Quest Helper helps us with that, but, yeah, that was a special greeting. Talk to Larry. I knew it! I knew they were up to something! Did you see that? They were patrolling. That's crazy! It isn't! They saluted and recognised each other. They're organised. It looked like one of them shivered and the other one just walked past. Nothing suspicious there. It is really cold here. I don't care what you think. I know they are doing something. No one ever believes me, but I'll prove them wrong. All of them! Okay, calm down. What do you think we should do now? We need to get closer to the penguins. Infiltrate them. Learn what they are up to. How do you plan to do that? We can't discuss it here. There are too many spies. Let's leave the iceberg and then I'll tell you my plan. Alright. Travel on the... I love this little boat, by the way. Delightful design. Very Fremenic. Do 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 do. Talk to Mr. Larry. How do you plan to infiltrate the penguins? I have altered some designs of a clockwork toy to make a clockwork penguin suit. We will use this to infiltrate their ranks. Wait, what? We'll just set it off walking? What good will that do? No, I'm going to use a spell to shrink you down so that you can control it from the inside. Wait a minute, why am I being shrunk? Why can't you get in the suit and not the penguins? Oh, the penguins know my scent. They'll find me out and capture me and torture me. No, it has to be you. Don't worry, the spell only works if I'm nearby, since I have to be constantly casting it. If trouble starts, I'll be close by to help. Gee, that's comforting. Here's the book. It has my designs and a list of things you need to get. Use your crafting table at your house to build it, just like regular clockwork toys. Why do I have to make the suit? I'm tired of doing all the legwork. You have to make it because since I got fired from the zoo, I've been homeless. Thanks for caring. Oh, sorry. Hey, you told me you were on leave to do research. Well, it's permanent leave, and I am doing research. When I used to work at the zoo, I noticed the penguins doing odd things, like taking notes or timing stuff. I asked to have my work detail transferred to their cage, and I was fired. I'm sure the penguins are behind it, so I kept spying on them, and I'll prove everyone wrong. So that's why you can't wear the suit, because you used to work near them. No, I've had a few run-ins since then, but I don't have time for more stories, and we need to concentrate on our mission. When you're done making the suit, we'll head back to the iceberg and try it out. Okay, quickly read the book. Multi-rotation head for lifelike simulation, well-hidden clockwork system. Making a clockwork toy is very simple and a good place to start for new crafters. Simply create a clockwork mechanism on your crafting bench, then use it and a wood plank to make a toy soldier or a doll. Wind them up and watch them go. Yes, simply make a clockwork mechanism. Interesting. The clockwork mechanism. It would be simple to alter the design by adding a piece of silk to the wooden frame and clockwork mechanism. You could make a suit that could be controlled from the inside. Which is exactly what we shall do. So now I need a normal plank. I need a piece of silk, which I believe I have some of. Yes, I do. And a steel bar. And what else do I need? Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. Okay, so now we'll teleport to our house. Oh. For reference, Michael, this is a relatively low leveled quest. So the requirements for this are 10 hunter, 30 agility, 30 crafting, 34 construction, and 15 thieving. Most of those levels you will get from doing some of the starter members quests. So this might be a good one for you when you get into members. The rewards are as follows. It gives a quest point, access to the iceberg, 5,000 agility experience, 2,000 crafting experience, and 1,500 construction XP. So, yeah. The abilities make penguin suits, use the penguin agility course, which is not great, but, you know, it's an option. And then you can also steal cowbells and make more bongo drums at the end of this. So, yeah. This is the fun, silly little quest for the most part of tonight. So, clockwork mechanism. Bonk, bonk. Craft on the clockmaker's bench, clockwork toy. I'm going to make a clockwork penguin. Okay. Wind it up. Now if we release it. Alright. Head back to Ardoin Zoo. Teddy says, screw you, pizza's your bagel. How dare you pizza my bagel? You don't understand, these are my tortillas. Mike says, probably picking up members later this week. I have some reasonable and some personal goals to knock out a free to play, but I think most of it will be done tonight and tomorrow. Excellent, excellent. Do you have the suit? Yes, I do. That's perfect. You are a very skilled crafter. Now we must return to the iceberg and test it. Yep, let's go back. This trip can be rather tedious, so I will regale you with stories of my duties at the zoo. Every morning I had to scoop fecal matter. Every morning I had to scoop fecal matter. Oh, interesting. The bird hide's been destroyed. Talk to Larry. Look what they did to the bird hide. It's completely destroyed. The savages. The penguins are onto us. It looks like a warning message to keep us away. I didn't think penguins were violent by nature. Oh, they act like they aren't, but it's all a guise. They wanted to scare us off. We must be onto something. Well, there aren't any penguins around now, so we can't try out the suit. But we were so close to finding out what exactly is going on. It's all ruined now. How will we ever infiltrate them if there are none around to infiltrate? There are other penguins. What about the ones at the zoo? At least we can test the suit on them. Of course! You are brilliant. I should have thought of that. It's where all of this started. Let's return to the zoo. I can teleport us back to the zoo. It will be faster. Then why the whole malarkey with the boat? Boat rides lower my stress level. That's understandable. Lower my stress level too. Talk to Larry. After I put you in the suit, use the little gate in the enclosure to get inside. The zookeepers won't notice. Guess we should try this out. How do you know a shrinking spell anyway? Well, a while back I was out in the field observing penguins. I worked for the Ardoin Zoo then. I was just quietly observing them when suddenly there was an avalanche. Larry, you are one unlucky dude. I'm not done. I was trapped, but a passing old man stopped to help. He said he would shrink me so that I could crawl out from under the weight of the snow. Then he taught me the spell in case I would have need of it again. Seems like a pretty wise old man. You see, that incident made me start suspecting the penguins, and my further work with them at the zoo just confirmed it. I'm sure they got me fired, I just know too much. Right, well, we don't have all day. Time to be a penguin. Okay, but remember, if you move too far away from me, the spell will break and you'll be normal-sized again. Also, if you need to switch back, just ask me and I'll unshrink you. Right, let's just get this over with. Penguin time! You'll need your hands free to operate the suit. Oh yeah, that's right. Take the weapon off, and I think my cape as well. Because I think the cape could get stuck in the mechanism. Tuxedo time. Penguin time! Look at me! I'm ever so little. And now, I'm a mother chuffing penguin. Let's go. Okay, talk to the penguin. Squack, quack, quackity squack, squee! What do you think you're doing? I'm a speaking penguin, I think. Wait, how come you can speak in the common tongue? You're a penguin. So are you. And you are speaking in the common tongue. So what is your point? Oh, right, yes, of course. I was just testing you, making sure you're on your toes, claws, whatever. Operatives must not speak without giving the proper greeting. You have not given the proper greeting, and until you do, I have nothing more to say. Better try and get this right. Ah, yes, the quest output does help you with it. Okay, so it's shiver, and it's wave, and then it's shiver once more. Welcome, comrade. Now we may speak properly. What news do you bring? Have you made progress with the main directive? The main directive? Yeah, sure, I made progress with it. It was easy. It was easy? It was easy learning how to fly? Yeah, I just kind of jumped off a hill and flapped a lot. You flapped a lot? I didn't think we could fly like other birds. I also launched myself out of a cannon. This caused you to fly. Ingenious. Then I flew in a hot air balloon. A hot air balloon? This contraption made you fly. This is very amazing. I will make note of it in my mission report. Why is this so important? I mean, we're good swimmers. Who cares if we can't fly? Who cares? It is the entire reason we are in this wretched cage. We need to learn the secrets of flight, and the best way is to get these gullible humans to reveal it to us unwittingly. Blast them and their thumbs. You sound kind of bitter. Yes, I am. I'm tired of observing these humans and being gawked at by nasty little children. I miss the fresh codfish of our motherland. Anything I can do? You could take my mission report back to the outpost for me. I don't want to risk breaking out and blowing our cover. You should check in with the operatives in Lumbridge before you head out to the outpost. They might have some news for you to take as well. I am a distressing individual, I would imagine. It's Larry. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to head to Lumbridge. And, Michael, this is particularly, you know, poignant to yourself, and Platty, if you're still watching. You might remember for the absolute longest time, over in this sheep pen here in Lumbridge, there has been a sheep that you cannot shear. It's got penguins under it. It's basically penguins in a sheep suit. Well, we're about to go talk to them. Alright, tuxedo time. I was wondering what they were. Oh yeah, Yep, they are, they're part of this quest. They've been in the game for an exceedingly long time. Okay, talk to the sheep. I should probably do the secret handshake before I try talking to these penguins. Shiver! Wave! Shiver! What do you think you're doing? You're going to blow our cover. Get away! But I have the correct greeting. You have to talk to me. Every 2-bit soldier knows that salute. We won't give you the time of day without the secret phrase. Now go away. But the penguins at the zoo sent me. They spoke to me without some phrase. They are lazy, good-for-nothing codfish addicts. Go away. Well then. Return to the Ardoin Zoo. We're gonna tuxedo time on Larry again. And I can charm my way out of this. Did not expect penguins. Pinglings, indeed, yes. I love that video clip. Honestly, that's the funniest Benedict Cumberbatch has ever been. Alright, so I'm going to drop by the bank. I need some combat gear and food, apparently. I don't believe the fight here is very difficult. Shady says, beer at back, Pepper going nuts. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I don't need these or any of those. I need the clockwork suit. I'll take something relatively lightweight, I believe. That should do. Okay. So I need a mahogany plank. Here's one I made earlier. Raw cod. I do actually have. There's regular cod. I need raw. Okay, I have regular cod. I need raw. This isn't raw. So let's get rid of this. I don't think I need that for anything other than fish pie in the future. So we're going to charm our way into it, just because I can't be bothered with going fishing for one. Right, feathers. Feather, feather, feather. 5 of those. Swamp top. And a piece of leather. Oh, look at that. I conveniently have one. I wonder how. Alright, a couple of pieces of food wouldn't hurt. And let's grab a dose of prayer potion as well. Weaponry is fine, sure. Let's grab the dragon dagger anyway. Okay. Head on over to the Ardoin Zoo. Actually, I do need the cape on me. For the set effect. Because I don't want to end up having to walk through a lot of this. Michael says, every interview with Graham Norton is pure gold. If only you could take the cat's uncooking fat. Right. Right. I remember watching Graham Norton interviewing Tom Hiddleston, and then Tom Hiddleston doing an impression of Graham Norton that was absolutely fucking spot on. I think that was the one where Seth MacFarlane was on the show as well. Yes, Graham Norton. I'm a barking seal, aren't I? Yeah, I think that was the same interview. Okay, so we've got to put this ring on. Tuxedo time on Larry. Yeah, I'm gonna take the cape off, as I thought. Tuxedo time. Yeah. Well, we're waiting for the transformation to complete. Oh, well, it's actually already completed, but since I've started, I'll continue. All the usual shilling stuff, guys. Share it out with your friends if you're enjoying it. Don't forget to click like if you are enjoying the way that the stream is going, whether now or in the future. Helps get it out of the algorithm so other people can see it as well. And if you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, no worries. Go ahead and leave me a comment down below. Get a notification when those come through, and I will endeavour to get back to you if you have a question, a query, or a concern about this game or any of the games I play. Yes, comrade? The penguins in Lumbridge refuse to talk to me. They keep demanding a secret phrase. So, tell them the phrase. It's not exactly hard to remember. Pescaling Pax has a strange sense of humor. Pesca what? Pescaling Pax, the Pascalian son. Well, one of them. He's in charge of research and development at our headquarters. Oh, where all of the penguins, us live. Comrade, you really do have a funny sense of humor. No, our people live in the great city of Palingrad, of course. Home. I miss it. You sound pretty homesick. Can't you go and visit Palingrad? That should be Palingrad, really. If only. The Pascalian has declared that until we have finished our research of the southern species and have developed our great plan, we may not return. So I am stuck here, observing humans. Gee, I sure would like to get back too. If only you tell me the phrase so I could get the other mission report and move on. How do you not know the phrase, comrade? I must have left the outpost before they gave out the phrase. No one left before it was given out. I was one of the first operatives to leave, and I know it. I need that phrase. Isn't there anything you can do? As you are a comrade, I suppose it is my duty to help you. The phrase is, do not trust the walrus. Okay. So ordinarily we'd have to give him a piece of card to get that phrase. Tuxedo time! To Lumbridge. Platy says, I am the walrus. Really? I thought you were a platypus. Ooh, eclectic. Hold on. Just gonna catch this real quick. Yoink. 5 gold bars. We take them. Tuxedo time on Larry. And I put the cape on. Oh, hold on. We have dialogue here. I got the phrase. Those penguins are so weird. It's something about a walrus. You aren't taking this seriously. They are dangerous. Yeah, and organized, I know. Oh, just go and talk to the sheep. Brad says Putu Kacho. Shady is back, welcome back, sir. Piper says definitely living up to the fat part these days. I hear you. I hear you. Brad says Cuckoo Kachu. Indeed, Cuckoo Kachu. Penguins at Hardy Zoo. Talk to the sheep. Do not trust the walrus. Fine. What do you want? The penguin at the zoo told me to see if you had any news. We can't get any news in this field. All these humans keep trying to shear us. We think the farmer may be an agent for the other side, trying to have us assassinated by all these foolish humans. If you investigate him for us, we can finish our mission report and you can go on your way. You want me to disguise myself as a human and talk to the farmer? Seems like a tough request. I'll only do it if you tell me how to get to the outpost. What do you mean, how to get to the outpost? Any intelligent penguin knows that. Are you calling me dumb? Fine, you can talk to the farmer yourself and compromise your mission. No, we'll tell you. Just, you deal with the farmer. Yeah, so you don't need to tuxedo time on Larry every time you want to leave the penguin suit. Don't worry about the highlighted sheep, by the way, or the highlighted rams. That's just so when I'm harvesting wool from sheep, I don't accidentally shear the, or attempt to shear the rams and end up fighting. What are you doing on my land? I need to talk to you about penguins. What about no? What do penguins have to do with anything? Bully Fred. Hey Fred, you've been messing with the wrong people. You better leave the penguins alone. Or else. What are you talking about? Don't you come into my house shouting at me. I mean it, Fred. I don't know whose side you're working for, but assassinating the penguin operatives is going to get you in trouble. To think you'd even stoop to sending others to try and shear them. Be careful, or you might find you've been shorn. Is this some kind of joke? I'm a sheep farmer. That means I need to shear sheep. What are their penguins? Sorry. What are these penguins you keep talking about? Don't play neutral with me, Fred. I see right through you. You're probably working for the squirrels, aren't you? I'll be watching, Fred. I'm always watching. Alice in Wonderland taught me from a young age not to trust the walrus. Indeed. Oh, steal a cowbell from a dairy cow. The thing that this quest needs is more cowbell. There's no dairy cows in here. I'm gonna go over to this one. Oh boy! Oh, I'll have less of that. Jesus. Yoink. Can I just talk to them without transforming? No. More cowbell. Is the farmer an agent for the other side? The farmer is harmless. The sheep, however, now they seem pretty crafty. The sheep? But they just wander around in the field all day. Trust us, we know. Exactly. So you don't suspect them. That's why they are so cunning. Watch your backs. You have a good point. Yes, we must warn pescaling packs of this new threat. We'll put it in the report and you can give it to them. Well, off you go now. Yeah, wait, yeah, it said you tell me where the outpost is. You are one clueless penguin. The outpost is the iceberg to the north. The entrance is concealed by what looks like an avalanche. When you try and go through, a guard will stop you and ask for the password. The password is cabbage. Don't forget it. One growth spurt coming right up. Okay. Put that on. Talk to Larry. This is fun. What? How? I just convinced the penguins that the sheep are agents for the other side. They are? No, they're just sheep, but I wanted to confuse the penguins, put them off our scent. What a good plan. I just hope the sheep aren't working for the other side. Larry, we need to get you to hang out with people, not animals. I know where their outpost is. The entrance is on the iceberg. It's concealed by an avalanche. Great! Let's go back to the iceberg. I'll put you in your suit and you will really see what these penguins are up to. Jenny says, Cabbage! Indeed. The cult of the cabbage. What a time. Tuxedo time. And we have to take our cape off again because I keep forgetting. Penguin time. Shloop. Talk to the KGP agent. This guy looks official. I better do the greeting before I speak to him. That's right. Password. Cabbage. Let's see your ID and you can go through. ID? No one told me anything about ID. No ID, no entry. Talk to Noodle. Now, this one's going to be a difficult voice for me to do, and I'm probably going to fuck it up. So. Oi, mate. You interested in some wares? Maybe? Oh, I got some hot wares, mate. What you need? Well, I've misplaced my ID card. Oh, frisky no leave, eh? Bet you forgot your missing report, too. Yeah, my missing report. I think I need one of them, too. Well, mate, you scratch me back and I'll stab yours, right? What? No stabbing. I mean in a good way. I want something in exchange. I'm gonna need some swamp tar. Tar? Do you mean tar? That's what I said, innit? I need some feathers too. 5 of them. So you need swamp tar and 5 feathers. Will chicken feathers do? Yeah, it'd be great. Then I'll give you your stuff. Talk to Noodle again. Well, you've got your stuff. Yeah, I got it. Oh, cheers. There's your stuff now, get out of here. KGP agent. Let's see your ID and you can go through. Alright, you can go in. The entrance is hidden under that avalanche. Once inside, go into the room on the left. You'll be debriefed there. No dawdling. Welcome to the Penguin Outpost, boys and girls. Yes, it really do be this extra. Talk to the KGP agent. Welcome back, agent. Bitch. It was either that or pair. Of course. So you have returned from your mission? Yes, and I have my mission report. I also have the mission reports from the operatives in Ardoin Zoo and the Lumbered Sheepfield. Oh, very industrious of you, agent. Please hand them over. These reports are intriguing. It says here you jumped off a hill and flew, without assistance. Oh yeah, it was amazing, you know, just flat, really fast. We shall have to research this. Did you really get launched out of a cannon? It seems quite risky. It wasn't too bad, I was wearing a helmet at the time. This could be very useful during battle. You flew in a hot air balloon. What is that exactly? Well, it was a sack of cloth with a basket attached to the bottom, and when you filled it up with hot air, it went up. Fascinating. Well done, agent. I am satisfied with your reports. You just need to complete a physical and you will be free to roam at your leisure. A physical? What, are they going to examine my body? Oh no, it's an agility course to make sure you're still fit and able to serve. Well, don't worry, I'm sure you won't have any difficulty getting through it. Just go through the door at the end of the room. Hello there, Ziggy. How are you doing, sir? How's your weekend? I'm a penguin. Penguin that looks like it's been in a motorcycle accident, but a penguin nonetheless. Let's go through this door. Yep, so they got a prototype hot air balloon on the go. A cannon that is firing a penguin out repeatedly. Talk to the army commander. Well, those penguins, what are they doing?
They are doing drills, getting ready for the invasion. What a glorious day that will be.
Invasion of...
Yes, I know. We all get excited, but I need you to get out of the way. Move along. To the pip.
Okay. basically, we just do a round of the agility course here. And hopefully not fail. Is this Canada Army? No, it's the KGP. In service of Stalingrad.
Well done, soldier. You have successfully completed the physical. You're free to do as you like.
What do I do now?
Just go through the gate in the fence and use the same door you came out of. You can come back whenever you like to tune up your body.
We now have free run. And now we're going to return to Larry. And tell him what we've discovered. Oh. Larry, you were right. There's an entire army of them, and they're drilling, and Larry, they're organized. That's what I've been saying from the start. But an entire army. This is just an outpost, so it can't be an entire army. I know what I saw. They were doing drills and everything. Still, it must only be an invasion party. The main force is on... well, it doesn't matter right now. I've been doing some research of my own, and I think I know what our next step should be. There's a secret room deep in the glacier. I think that's where they are making their war plans. War plans? What are they gonna? Who are they going to go to war with? With us, you dolt! They are trying to take over the world. Have you not grasped this yet? You need to find that room. Our future depends on it. Where could the room be? It's probably the most well-guarded room in the place. You need to find a way to get into it without arousing suspicion. That's a pretty tall order. Penguin time. So what does this penguin army name mean? KGP. So it's a reference to the KGB of Russian law. I'm not quite sure what the KGP is supposed to be. I think it is explained somewhere. It is supposed to be explained somewhere, but no, I don't remember what. Oh! Okay, so KGP apparently stands for Killer Gentoo Penguins. You'd think I'd know this because, you know, I play on Linux myself, and, yeah. That's where the Linux penguin comes from. It was a Gentoo penguin. I'm gonna talk to Ping. You look like knowledgeable penguins. What's through those doors at the end of the hall? Hey, man, don't stress. Those doors open new worlds, man, like new rooms, too. Yeah, well, I would like to know what that means. What rooms? Like the war room and stuff like that, dude. Wicked stuff. Too bad only the man gets to go through. Humans can go through? No, man, he just means the authority.
the man, you know?
Who are you? You don't really look like KGP agents.
Dude, we are bards. We sing of the glories of the common penguin. We are also supposed to record history, but man, it is so his story, like the man's story, man.
Penguins are bards?
Totally, dude. You want to hear one of our songs?
Sure, I haven't got anything to lose except my eardrums.
Well, like, we can't play it in this...
Sorry.
Well, like, we can't play it in this now. Maybe at a later now. We don't have any instruments to accompany our great song.
But this room is filled with instruments.
Yeah, man, but they come from the south where humans have thumbs to play with. We don't have thumbs. Also, the Pescaling had our old ones confiscated for being too loud.
Way harsh, man.
But dude, I was reading and there were instruments we could play. I read about one called bongos. They just need to be hit. But we need two instruments, man, like, to make it harmonious with the vibes.
What about a cowbell? You don't need thumbs for that.
Righteous, man. So you'll get a cowbell and bongos for us and we'll rock out. We'll be so harmonious, no Pascalian could complain.
Wait, why am I getting these instruments?
Because your aura says you should.
Ping.
Man, did you bring the instruments to us?
Yes.
Dude, good job on the instruments. Just let us set up and we'll get going. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Wait, it needs more cowbell. You're right, man. Let's try this again. There once was...
Oh, hold on.
There once was a Pascalian who traveled in a galleon. A Pascalian went exploring and found this iceberg. He traveled the world until his toes curled. Upon an iceberg he came, and our lives were never the same. As an outpost it was proved, so here our people moved. To grow and learn, though our hearts did yearn. For the motherland! Deep down inside the berg lay a threat, but don't fret. For Pescaling packs trap those monsters behind a gate, but let's hope they don't mate. Now we have no fear, but shed a small tear for the motherland.
Alright, that's enough racket. Now might be a good time for me to slip out and get past those doors. Okay, use the control panel. Get through these doors. Get in them doors, boy. Open this door. Heading on through.
And we shall move this little penguin here. And kabloom! It appears we have a visitor. I am glad we installed that anti-magic security. What have we here? What an ingenious little device. This will solve all our problems. Scientists come examining this, and we have much work to do.
What about me?
Take that human to the Ice Lords. They'll enjoy the exercise.
Like four-armed yetis by the looks of it. There we go. Blast! It's locked. Squeeze out through this chasm. Oh man, what an utterly ridiculous quest, eh? Talk to Larry. You're safe. I was really worried for a while there. What happened? Ice Lord. Ow. Yeah, you're very brave. I mean, what happened in the war room? Pescaling Pax was there and he forced me out of the suit and then threw me into a cage with Ice Lords. But what was in the war room? There was a map of the world and a lot of little penguin figures. Yes, I knew it. I said I'd prove them all wrong. They are organised and invading. Oh yeah, Larry was right. Who was right? Larry was. Larry, we've just uncovered a plot that could destroy everything we hold dear. Don't you think we should focus on stopping them? You are such a buzzkill. We need to plan our next move, but now they know both of our scents and might come after us. No, they only know mine. That agility course really stank up the suit, and it seems to have covered your scent. You might want to consider bathing soon. As for our next move, I've got friends elsewhere who should hear of this information, but we have plenty of time. It's not as if they made a breakthrough in their research or something. Oopsie. Good. 79 quest points in total. We got 1 quest point, access to the iceberg, 5,000 agility XP, 2,000 crafting XP, and 1,500 construction XP. No levels. Alright. That's Cold War out of the way. Right. So, we're about an hour and a half into this. We've got a lot more to do tonight. This one's probably going to be fairly long, a little bit like While Gothic Sleeps was. And what I'm going to do now, boys and girls, is I'm going to run and grab a cup of coffee. I'm going to be probably about 5 minutes-ish. So if you need the restroom, you want to go grab yourself a snack, pick yourself up a drink, something along those lines, now is the time to do it. I will be right back with you. How dare you try and unionize my chat? Right, let's move back, boys and girls. Right, so let's just leap it straight into the next one, shall we? It is, I think Troll Romance is one of the ones I've got to do, yes. Let's do... Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going over the requirements and making sure I've got absolutely everything out of the way. Alright, so, Troll Romance is not required for the others, so let's do this and then we will finish up with the My Arms quests, hey? Let's do that, that makes the most sense, doesn't it? So, I've already actually started Troll Romance. I have spoken with Ugg and found out that he's in love with Aga. I should speak to Aga. So, where are we? Yes, of course we will use Quest Helper. I'm going to head to Falador. Grab a bucket out of the bank. Okay, don't have any. Ziggy says, brain implosion energy drink song would fit for this situation. See. Sure, I'll catch the baby and bling one up. A hard leather. Interesting. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to grab the insect repellent, which is over here. I could have sworn I'd kept it in the bank, but apparently not. Reason being is because I need to run over to these beehives that are here, and I need to get a bucket full of wax. You pour insect repellent on the beehive, you see bees leaving the hive. Try and grab some of the wax from the beehive, you succeed in filling your bucket. Meanwhile, the bees fly back to the hive as the repellent wears off. Wonderful. That's all we need. Okay. Start putting some stuff away. I won't need this anymore, I don't think. Yeah, can get that back later. Hard leather can go in the crafting tab. This empty box can be thrown away, as sadly it cannot be used to put a cat in, which is a missed opportunity if you ask me. Okay, insect repellent, I don't think I'll need that again. If not, we can always go and get more, it's not difficult. The KGB card, yeah, we can also get rid of that. We can always get another one from Noodle if need be. Okay, so we need, for this, an iron bar, the bucket of wax that we just gathered, yeah, let's do that. I'm a bit low on range supplies at the moment, so for the combat in this, I'm probably going to just take my regular melee equipment. We'll do like so, like so, like so. Yep, we'll do that. I'm going to grab a ring of dueling. A couple of rings of dueling, just in case. We'll take out our runes as well. Waters, fires, dusts, laws. Boom. So, there's all the things there. Should be able to get by on taking pretty much everything that I need with me, I think, this time. Let's see. Recommended gauge necklace. Those. We'll grab a couple of pieces of food. Where are we? Some swamp tar. Caked in. Some rope. Maple or yew logs. Well, We can take both. Okay. That should be everything. Oh, climbing boots. And let's grab a full prayer potion just in case. Okay, that should be everything that we need. Get this all completely underway. I'm going to put those boots away actually because I don't think I'll need them. Just to save on inventory slots. I think I should be able to get away with 3 invent slots here, but we'll see. Right, okay. To Trollheim. Michael says, I'm a chef at an old folks' home and I'm knocking out dinner. I'm here but can't chat as often. Wanted to say your stoner American/Canadian voice is spot on. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And yeah, don't worry about chatting. Don't worry about chatting if you're at work, man. Then yeah, you prioritize that. The golden rule we have around these parts is IRL is greater than URL. Prayer there real quick. Oh yeah, for the keen-eyed among you, if you saw today's thumbnail, you might recognize it as being, well, it was taken right down there. Yeah. Okay, so we need to head downstairs, I think. I think it's all the way down at the bottom. Yep, there she is, there's Aga. Aga, go to water. Nai. Damn trolls, leave me be. There's Ugg. Oh boy, alright, let's talk to Aga.
What you want, man thing?
So, how's your, love life? Can't believe I'm asking a troll about her love life. So how's your love life?
Hey, okay. With Og, he's very strong and mighty, but sometimes I want to know if he loves Og. He say he will show he love by bringing me flower troll-wise. A very rare, beautiful flower. It's very special. It grows somewhere in these mountains.
Maybe trolls do have a romantic streak. And Og said he would get you the flower.
He very strong. If he love Aga, he will get troll-wise.
Tenzing west of Berthorpe, really? Okay. So, what we're going to do then is we are going to teleport down to Berthorpe. And we're going to go ask for advice about how to obtain this troll-wise. Oh, that's a bloody good cup of coffee. Ooh. You know, you get the perfect, like, balance of, like, heat, strength of the coffee. I put a little bit of sugar in mine sometimes. Sometimes I put salt in, depends on, you know, depends on the day. But yeah, when you get the perfect balance of absolutely everything, and it's just, magic. Go talk to Tenzing. Oh, it's satisfying. Do you know where I can find Trollwise?
It has been a long time since someone asked me what about Trollwise. In the old days, Trollwise could be found all over the mountains, but recently it has been disappearing. There is one place where I am sure it still grows, but it is impossible to get to.
Nothing's impossible if you put your mind to it.
I had the youth of today, so sure of their prowess.
But who am I to stop you from walking into your doom, if that is what you so wish to do? Spare me with the lectures and tell me where to find this flower.
Well, you will need to enter the domain of the ice trolls. This is an area full of wicked beasts and biting cold. From there you will find the way down... From there you will find the way down a slope to the plateau where Trollwise grows. It used to be very easy to get to this plateau, but it is now snowed over and virtually inaccessible.
That's global warming for you. There must be a way to get there. There is maybe one thing. Go on. If you could make some sort of sled, you could probably get down there, but I don't know where that would lead you, as you will not be able to go up the mountain again. What would I need to make such a sled? Well, I'm no expert. Maybe you should speak to someone who knows more about such technical stuff. Like who? Why don't you go ask Dunstan? He's always helped me with my spiked boots. Thank you very much for the information. Oh. Right, off to Dunstan then. Who's trapped you in your bedroom? Get out of there. Talk about quest. Hi. Hi. Did you want something? I need a sled. Ha! Very funny. When you're a bit old for rolling around in the snow. No. No, I actually still like rolling around in the snow. Well, I guess some of us never grow up. I need a sled to get to a certain location in the mountains. Well, since you've helped my family out a couple of times, I'd be glad to build a sled for you. Well, let me think. Yeah, that should do. I'll need some yew or maple logs, a bar of iron, and some rope. I should have my designs ready by the time you brought me all of the materials. Well, if I can choose... Do you have all the materials for the sled yet? Yeah, I have all the materials for the sled. Dunstan takes the materials and some of his tools and starts making a sled. After a while, Dunstan hands you a finished sled. Well, there's a sled, but it will need to be waxed. The wax will need to both protect the sled as well as smoothen it. Maybe if you mix some wax with a bit of swamp tar, it will achieve the desired effect. You'll also need something to store the wax in, like a cake tin. There we go, I've waxed my sled. Okay, I think that's everything I need. Cables to Trollheim. Where are we headed? Oh, okay. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm fairly sure that I'm going to have my run energy drained constantly. We should be alright to just teleport to Trollheim. Player says, let's see. Z says they cast Fireball too much. Honestly, in RS3, mate, there is a quest that specifically deals with people setting too many fires while training for the fire-making skill and casting too much fire magic. Player says probably all the fires and torches, too many people just making lines of bonfires. Stop bonfire lines today, save the planet. Saying this shit makes me want to puke. Yeah, like I say, Platty, there is a quest that deals with exactly that in RS3. Okay, so we are going up that way this time, I think. We'll set our quick prayers real quick to when it lets me. Prop melee like that. So these are where the ice trolls are for Desert Treasure 1. Yeah, this is a bit of a PTSD flashback moment. If for some wild reason you got a troll task that wasn't area specific and you wanted to do some slightly more difficult ones, you could absolutely come here. They do drop rune battle axes, adamant kite shields, black warhammers and black plate bodies, lore runes, every herb, lobsters, 8 cooked noted ones, that is. There's Mr. Brambickle. Hello, Brambickle. You're a long way from home. What are you doing here? I'm on an expedition to try and extend the bounds of gnome knowledge. King Narnod has sent out a number of gnome explorers to map the furthest reaches of Gillinor. Sounds like a hard job. Oh no, I enjoy it. I've always had itchy feet ever since I was a little gnome. Well, still, you seem to have drawn the short straw here. There's nothing but snow. Oh, I like it. Very peaceful. Avoiding those trolls can be tricky though. Tell me about it. Okay, so we're in the right place. Grab the uncut sapphire here. Ice wolves. Fairly high level. One of the few big bone spawns in the game. Okay. I will grab a spare sled. And the cow's room. I'm almost afraid of what that quest contains. Baby dragons. Pick rare flowers. Okay. Wasn't there something else to do here, I think? I think there was. Let me just take a quick look here, guys, because I think there's a task here. Candering. Okay, it doesn't appear to be there. Maybe it's Fremnik. No, not there either. I could have sworn there was one. Oh well, I guess not. Let's see what else there is though, shall we? Oh, and that leads us to this cave then. Interesting. Interesting, very interesting. And I think it's only the one... Is it only the one way? Or can I get back up if I bring a sled? That would be interesting. Anyway, stop goofing around. We know what's here now. Where are we? We are going to... God. I need to download this game just for the quest. I mean, you can. I believe it's... Let me look it up real quick. I'll tell you what the quest is. Stream, baby, dragon... Bear in mind, Ziggy, this game is, you know, it's an online game. You download the client, sure, but... Quest... Yeah, Perils of Ice Mountain, it's called. So the quest that I'm talking about, it's not in this game, and not in this version of it. It's in RS3. But yes, that is the name of the quest, and yeah. So if you just want to read about it, you can look it up on Google, and read through the quest guide and see what happens in it. Or yeah, if you want to play it for yourself, well then, yeah, you'll need an RS3 character. It's not a very long quest. Kind of fun. Okay, let's go here. It is a free-to-play quest as well, so you don't need a subscription to play it either. Okay, I'm going down this way first. Drop these. Talk to Ugg.
Have you got flour yet?
Yes, I've got it right here.
Thanks, bad thing. I'm so happy. But been too scared to give trollwise to Ugg because Ugg will eat Ugg for breakfast.
What, so I have to get rid of Ugg as well? After all this trouble? I should be the one getting the girl. Well, again, maybe not.
You don't touch Ugg, Ugg will kill you.
Okay, I'll tell Ugg you said that. Shall I tell him to meet you here?
No, wait. Ugg just joke. Oh, great man legend. Ugg puny, you strong.
I suppose I am a bit of a legend. Okay, I'll do it. Okay. What we need to do now is we need to talk to Ark.
What?
Excuse me, Mr. Troll, sir. I'm here to kill you.
Very good. Ugg was getting hungry.
But not in front of the lady. Let's take it outside. And apparently he can be safe spotted. Presumably in the same way that Dad can. As in, that guy. Okay. Leave the arena and teleport back to Trollheim so we don't have to go running through all the hills. Put our fast equipment back on. Oh. Water can check. And yep. Straight into fletching. Don't even have to think about that one. Player says, excuse me while I check and see if I have done it or not. It's on RS3, so maybe you have. It was released, when was Perils of Ice Mountain released? 2008, so yeah, possibly. I reckons that she hasn't. Hmm. Oh, it's free. So like I say. Honestly, it's not a badly put together quest, and it's one of those, like... Obviously, the agenda's there. There is the agenda behind it, but it's not that big of a deal, really. Talk to Ugg. Have you defeated Ugg yet? Yes, he has been defeated. You very strong and nice. Take pretty rocks as thanks. Thanks, Ugg. So, now you can go and speak to Arga. I'm too scared. Has anyone ever told you that you are a useless troll? My grandmother has more guts than you, and she doesn't even have her teeth anymore. What? Man thing wanna die? I'm no scared of you or your grandmother. I'll show you. I'll go to Arga now. 2 quest points, 8,000 agility XP, 4,000 strength XP, and 7 uncut gems, most of which ended up on the floor because my inventory's full. Drop those coins, we don't care about those. Drop the solitary chaos rune in exchange for that. Alright, real quick, let's go ahead and bank our stuff here. I don't know if I'll actually need troll-wise for anything else. As in, I genuinely don't remember. Let's drop all this stuff off. Put that in there. That goes in the teleports tab and such. Bank's getting remarkably full again. We're going to have to clear some of this crap out, not too distant. But that's not a problem. Let's pull up the quest, and we are going to be doing, like... Okay, so, you know, for full clarity, I've done my arm's big adventure many, many times. Making friends with my arm is a brand new one on me, though. So, I'm going to need some super compost, a rake, and a seed dibber. Get me any levels this, no worries though. So I think this is a fairly short quest in and of itself, so that's not a problem. But let's grab out the items that we need. So we need some climbing boots. Okay, Ukthanki dung. Yep, we need the poo. We need the fecal matter. Pick out a spadé. 1 spadé. And a bouquet. And then I'll grab the rest of the supplies. I'm fairly sure I've got enough super compost. If not, I can probably almost certainly make some. Dueling ring, let's see. I need one of those. Grab that. And then I need my teleport runes, as per usual. Put those down the bottom. What else do I need? I'm going to need, now I believe this guy in this. Just want to double check this real quick. Yep. It's with both melee and ranged. So what I'm going to do is pretty much the same as before. Pretty much the same as before. Is it weak to anything in particular? No, it's not. Fairly resilient against most things. Alright, fine, fair enough. We'll take the Dragon Halley. A couple of pieces of food. I don't remember if it has got, like, prayer draining attacks. I don't think it does. But I've got the sneaking suspicion that there is a special mechanic that I'm forgetting about somewhere down the line. But, anyhow, I guess we'll jump that, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be plenty. Should be plenty. Okay. Don't actually need the combat gear on me right now. We will have the opportunity to bank. So, let's do that. Let's run over to the, what's it called it? Actually, I don't need any of this. Just going to run over to the farming patch over here. a tree patch over in the Varrock Palace foreyard. We'll grab our seed dibber, our rake. Actually, if I'm remembering rightly... Okay, not what I meant to do. Let me just... So I do need the super compost now. Okay, wonderful. And I don't think the tool leprechaun's available just yet. Okay, so what we do is we grab a seed dibber and a rake, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's pretty much everything. Okay, yeah, so the combat stuff's last. Alright, wonderful. This should not take too long at all, actually. With this, and we will head to the Pirates Enclave, just to restore all of our stats, our run energy, etc, etc, etc. So she will be right back. Oh, right, Platty. Just so as you know, if you didn't already, we are, of course, running the low latency on this stream. So if you've got any questions or anything like that, something that you need to let me know, or anything along those lines, yeah, go ahead and drop that in chat. It will come through pretty much straight away. Like Shady's comment right now, returned I have. It was a good smoked sausage break. Delightful. Was it on a sandwich? Or in a sandwich? Or around a sandwich? Was it on pizza? Teleport. Burnt meat.
Oh, it's you again. I've been thinking about you.
Well, I probably won't feel happy for knowing the answer to this, but why have you been thinking about me?
Well, burnt meat needs big important job doing, and you've been helpful before. You fetched burnt meat taste human for stew that time.
You want to start the My Arms Bigger Veggie Quest? Yes, I do. What do you want now?
You remember you coming here asking me questions about goutweed, yeah?
Yeah, you told me the trolls had picked it all until there wasn't any left.
Ah, yeah. But burnt meat is hearing where goutweed is growing again.
Oh? How did you hear that?
Well, I was cooking this adventurer.
You like my armor? If you let me go, I'll let you keep it.
No, silly, red metal just hurts, old teeth. What this? You got goutweed here.
You can have that too, just let me go.
Only place for goutweed is my storeroom. You be stealing.
No, I grew that myself.
What's that? Goutweed not grow now. Trolls pick it all.
No, I grew it.
Humans grow goutweed? You lying to burnt meat.
You can get the gout tuber from Tybogwenai village. Go there and ask Mikhaili. Then you can plant it in a farming patch.
Burnt meat think that sound good. But burnt meat cook you first.
Oh, but... You killed the poor chap. What had he ever done to you?
Well, he gave me mighty sore tummy later. I think he forget to wash his feet.
Anyway, why did you tell me all about all that?
Ah, the man I cooked, he say humans growing goutweed again. Now, if humans growing goutweed, maybe trolls can grow goutweed too, yeah?
You want to become a farmer?
No, not me. Bumpy stick to what he best at doing. But I got me an assistant wanting to learn farming. He called my arm.
Your assistant's called what?
He called my arm.
My
arm. Yep, my arm.
But why is he called?
It's a perfectly good troll name.
All right, enough. What do you want me to do for this arm person?
You gonna help my arm grow goutweed?
Look, you're a vicious monster who eats innocent people. Why should I ever help you again?
See, Fecal Matter, if my arm learns to grow goutweed, I'll get as much goutweed as I ever want. If that happens, I promise I'll never cook another human in my life.
Never?
Never. Burnt meat promises. Goat tastes just as good as human if you had enough goutweed. Now, you go talk to my arm. He'll tell you what to do.
All right, I'll lend him a hand. But you better keep that promise about not cooking any more people. Where are you? There he is. Little troll boy. Hello, fella. Uncle Clark says, I heard about this cutscene. We have fingers if you look at the chat head. Fingers in Gillidan. Right? Yeah. Before I start helping you with this whole farming thing, could you just explain why you're called my arm? Important lore here, guys.
That's easy. You know we trolls get named after the first thing we tried to eat when we were young.
Okay, so what did you try to eat?
It were my dad's arm. I remember it looked so big holding me, I just wanted to give it a chew. So he done named me my arm.
And no one thinks it's a silly name?
Well, I've seen worse. Most humans come through here, they got names with like all numbers and things what aren't even words.
Okay, I'm sorry.
If you're happy about my name now, I'll tell you about this farming job.
All right, my arm. Tell me about it.
Okie doke. Now, I heard about these gouty thingies before. The cooks up on the Death Plateau were saying they cooked a man what had a lump in his pocket that tasted like goutweed, but it wasn't goutweed. My arm is thinking this is the thingy we need.
So what do we do about it?
You go to Death Plateau and search the big cooking pot for the goutweedy lump.
Why do I need to go there? Can't I just get you a proper gout tuber?
Never mind tubers. You fetch me the goutweedy lump from the cooking pot of dung and ash on Death Plateau. Go see Bumpy. He'd give good directions for getting there.
I don't think we actually do need to talk to Burtmeat. I think we just head there ourselves.
How you and my arm getting on with the goutweed?
He wants me to fetch something from a cauldron on Death Plateau.
Death Plateau, that's quite a long way. You know how to get there?
This place is a maze. Got any advice?
Okie doke. Listen up and Burtmeat tell you the best way to Death Plateau.
Will we just go there?
You must go out the north door of my kitchen and walk all the way down the corridor. Turn right at the end and go down the stairs to the prison where we keep meat fresh.
The prison where you keep meat fresh?
Yep. Can't keep people in crates like goutweed. They go all dead and smelly. Burtmeat tried it. Walk straight through the prison. The back door of the stronghold is at the south end.
Okay, so I've gone northwards up the corridor, down the stairs, and the southwards through the prison.
That's correct. Now you're getting outside.
Is this?
When you go outside, turn left and go a long way southeast along the path. At the end, you've got to turn left for Death Plateau. You've got the special boost, so you're going to be okay under rocks there.
Okay, so no, that is actually really informative. And if you didn't know, there is sort of the quick way. Yeah. Very, very helpful, actually. Welcome back, Blatty. Twig and Berry. See, Godric's managed to get himself captured again. Mm. So yeah, there's the Fremennik province over there with the fairy ring, which is a very quick way of getting back. Just to give you an idea. So there's the fairy ring AJR. You head along there, and you can head up there, and it will take you under the troll stronghold. But of course, we're heading this way. Use the bucket on this cauldron. Fish around in there a little bit. We can't fight back against that. That's unfortunate. We have acquired the goutweedy lump. All right. So I think I'll probably just teleport straight back now to Trollheim. It's not much faster, but it's a little faster. Ooh, Subnautica 2, his trailer, it will have co-op. Yeah, I ain't sure about Subnautica 2, frankly. Like, I think a lot of the advantage of Subnautica 1 is the novelty of it. You don't really know what to expect. I suspect that Subnautica 2 is not going to do as well as Subnautica 1. Now then, Mr. Arm.
You got the goutweedy lump yet?
Yeah, I have it. Here, take the thing.
Well, you're looking a bit tatty.
A bit tatty. So are you.
But you smell it like goutweed.
My arm has eaten the goutweedy lump. You ate it?
Yep, it tasted like goutweed too.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, now my arm knows these goutweedy lump things exist, you help me grow one, ya?
Alright, where do you need me to start?
My arm done tried farming before. I stick all kinds of things in the ground, but nothing ever grows. Not even when I water them.
What did you plant?
I've been planting everything, Ficklebear. Stick, stones, dead goats, you name it.
None of these things grew.
No, not even a smidgen. My arm dug them up again to see.
So did you try getting help from someone who knows about farming?
Yeah, my arm found a nice farmer and ate him, but he not helped much. He tastes kind of boring too.
You're not very clever, are you?
Well, Mum said I'm clever enough. What are you getting at?
Oh, nothing. Maybe I should see where you've been doing all this farming.
Sure thing, Ficklebear. I'll show you.
My arm leads you to the troll stronghold.
This is Troll General's cave. Climb up here.
Talk to him first.
This is my quiet place. Now the trolls come up here. Ain't where I've been trying to grow stuff.
It's a bit windy up here.
That is good, because you smelling distinctly whiffy. It's like you got all dung in your pockets or something, or maybe you need the wash.
I wash more than enough.
Okie day, maybe I'm imagining the smell.
So, you think you could grow things here?
I think so, yeah. I've got a book about farming for you to read.
Where in the world did you get a book?
That farmer I had a book with him. My arm is hoping you knows how to read.
Farm Agricola's farming manual.
My arm not know what in the book, so you read it, yeah? Perhaps it's tell you how to grow things up mountain.
Alright, I'll have a look inside. The aim of farming is to grow seeds, help them grow into healthy plants, then harvest the crops. Although the trade can seem complicated, everything a farmer does is part of the simple process. Most seeds can be planted directly into a suitable patch of soil with the aid of a seed dibber. The soil may first need raking if it has become overgrown with weeds. When the seeds have been sown, they will grow slowly until they are fully grown. At that point, the crop may be harvested with a spade. All the tools commonly used by farmers are sold in farming shops throughout the land. The greatest threat to crops is disease. When crops become diseased, they usually die, unless the disease is promptly treated in an appropriate way. For small crops, a vial of plant cure should be enough to restore the health excuse me, of the entire patch. Larger plants such as bushes and trees may be treated by cutting off the diseased leaves with secateurs. Prevention. Of course. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Prevention, of course, is far better than cure. Farmers are strongly advised to take all necessary steps to ward off disease from their crops. There are a variety of techniques for doing this. Compost. If the soil is treated with compost before seeds are sown in it, the chance of crops becoming diseased will be considerably lower. Super compost has an even greater effect on the likelihood of disease. There have been rumours of ultra compost, which is said to be even more efficacious. Complementary crops. Certain flowers attract the pests that cause disease in vegetables and fruits. You may therefore be able to protect your crops and allotments by growing appropriate flowers in the nearby flower patches. Marigolds protect potatoes, onions and tomatoes. Rosemary protects cabbages, nasturtiums protect watermelon. Scarecrow. A scarecrow may be placed in an empty flower patch. This will repel birds, thus protecting any sweet corn growing in nearby allotments from disease. Protection. The simplest method of preventing disease is to hire a gardener to look after your crops for you. Throughout the lands, you will usually have little trouble finding someone who is willing to help in exchange for a few sacks or baskets of food. Soil preparation. It is critically important that your crops be planted in the best available soil if they are to grow successfully. In general, amateur farmers are advised to do their farming within the farming patches available to the public across the lands. Where one is required to grow crops in some other place, the ground must be treated very thoroughly before any seeds are planted. The appropriate treatment shall depend on the nature of the existing soil and its climate. Woodland. Mix 2 buckets of dung and 8 buckets of super compost into the soil. Desert. Mix 6 buckets of dung and 4 buckets of super compost into the soil. Finally, stir in plenty of water with a trowel. Mountain. Mix 3 buckets of dung and 7 buckets of super compost into the soil. Jungle. Mix 10 buckets of super compost into the soil. Pour a vial of plant cure over the soil and provide some means of drainage. It is widely believed that the camel dung It is widely believed that camel dung surpasses all other creatures' dung in both fertility and stench. Keen farmers preparing soil for important crops should therefore aim to use camel dung wherever possible. It may be freely obtained in the desert lands south of Misthalin. Okay, so that's why my arm was complaining about the stench earlier on, because we have 3 buckets of Bugthanki dung with us, prepared to go.
You know how to read book I got off the farmer?
Of course, I've been reading it.
It's good. Is it any use?
There's a useful section about preparing soil for growing crops. For a mountain area, it says we need to mix 3 buckets of camel dung and 7 buckets of super compost into the soil.
Oh, that's a lot of camel dung.
Fortunately, I've got enough dung with me.
I'm not like to say earlier, but you've been smelling like you've done a whoopsie.
Thanks a lot. Well, I am fecal matter after all. Okay, we'll start off with the camel dung right here. Funnily enough, this is actually like relatively solid advice. I don't know about camel dung particularly, but yeah. Like horse manure under regular compost. Really, really good for growing like tropical crops in colder environments. Let's see. Ziggy says, yeah, nothing's going to top Subnautica. I would love Subnautica to take place in the void. Yeah, I was going to say, I've not played an awful lot of Subnautica myself, but I have watched my friend Evie play it, and I really, really do like the game. It does strike me as being a very, very good one. I don't know, oh, excuse me. I don't know how it is for replay value, but yes. And do this business. Oh, fading out of existence there. Talk to my arm. I've finished treating that soil patch for you.
Good, good. Always I've been wanting a farming patch to grow things in. The soggy bits south of here, they not work at all.
So, what do we need to do now?
Now we do like that man says to burnt meat. We got to go to Tybowrenai village and see Macaulay about growing goutweed.
It's a long way to Tybowrenai village. We're gonna need a boat. What in the world is that thing? This is my arm. We'd like to go to Karamja. This is your what? He's a troll. His name is my arm.
Yep, my arm.
Whose arm? Never mind that now. We just want to go to Karamja. Can you take us?
It was my dad's arm.
What about your dad's arm?
My arm tried to eat it.
Your arm did what? Will you take us to Karamja? I don't think I want the mad troll. Or his arm. Either you can take us to Karamja, or you can discuss it with my arm. Oh no, not your arm too. So you'll take us? Alright, just get the arm thing onto the ship. My arm is thinking.
Ugh.
What?
My arm is not liking this.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
You ever hear stories of troll sailors or troll pirates?
Can't think of any just now.
That's because trolls don't like the sea. We kind of sink.
I'm sure I've met some trolls that lived in the sea. There's a fishing colony up in the northwest.
They're not proper trolls. Proper trolls live in mountains.
But they look just like land trolls.
We trolls, them not trolls. Enough said.
Oh, please yourself. Dude, kind of racist.
Are we there yet?
No, look, no land. My arm is thinking.
How about now?
Still no land.
You get angry with my armour?
No, no.
Is it because I is thick?
I'm not angry with you.
Oh, right. Are we there now? Oh, my arm feeling sick. We meet in that village, yeah?
What? Oh, he's just gone. I hope he knows the way to Tybowrenai village. Yeah, otherwise it's going to be quite the problem. Beep beep, motherfucker. I'm a troll on a boat. Let's say Shady says, gonna split laters. Catch you later, mate. As says, for me, Subnautica 1 has got a big replay value. Below zero map is just too small. Yeah, I've heard that from a couple of people, actually. 1 does have a huge map, both vertically and horizontally. Yep. Okay, I think I need to grab some resources. Oh no, not yet. Okay. Oh. My arm again.
So this is what Tybowrenai village, huh?
Yes, that's right. I've been here before when the villagers thought their village was cursed. I had to fetch some special herbs for their shaman.
You're doing a lot of favours for people. Was there anything in it for you?
I usually get something, except that time when Burnt Meat made me fetch him a tasty human for his stew. All they gave me was some burnt meat.
You not like burnt meat's cooking?
Believe it or not, I didn't like it at all.
Happy? He planning to give you more bird meat when you done out with me. Maybe I'll think of something better for you. But first, you go find Merkiley. He got wet with scroll catweed.
Merkiley, right. Is there anything I can do for you, Buena? A troll named My Arm wants a favor. From you. He wants to grow goutweed and he thinks you can help. What's a troll? And what was it about your arm, Buena? I really don't want to discuss it. Can you help this creature grow goutweed? Goutweed? People grow it in farming patches all the time. Have you tried planting a gout tuber in your patch? No, the silly troll won't listen. He had me bring him all this way down from the mountains to ask you about it. You want to grow it in the mountains, Buena? That might be more difficult. Gout tubers only grow well in warm places with plenty of sun. You mean we aren't going to be able to grow it in the mountains? No, not with a normal gout tuber. Those just won't survive the conditions. You'll need a special hardy gout tuber. Oh, wonderful. Can you give me one of those, please? Oh, no, Buena. Those are far too valuable to give away. You owe me a lot of favor for the work I've been doing around the village. Are you sure you can't let me have some hardy gout tubers for the troll? No, I suppose I could let you have one, but only because you got over 60% favor. If we didn't owe you so much for your help, I'd not be giving out hardy gout tubers. So this hardy tuber will grow like any other herb seed. It grows much faster than any other herb seed I have seen, Buena. But remember, although it is hardy enough to grow in the cold mountain lands, it may still become diseased. Merkiley gives you a hardy gout tuber.
My arm pulled. The rumble in the jungle. Where's the goutweed? Oh, a troll. What goutweed?
Hey, what are you doing?
My arm won't goutweed.
Be careful. Hey, Brudu man.
As you go goutweed. Ow! Still won't goutweed. Where you keep goutweed? Ow! Ow! Humans are all mental.
Make it go away. I'll give you anything.
My arm won't goutweed.
Okay, here you go. Merkiley gives you a lot more hardy gout tubers. All right. What the heck was all that about?
You take far too long chatting with Merkiley. My arm come in to hurry things up.
You could have really damaged the village.
Silly humans got such flimsy homes. Won't get thump when all the walls come down.
If you ever come to Polnivnich, I'm not letting you into my house.
Anyway, you got the goutweedy stuff, right?
Yeah, I've got plenty of hardy gout tubers.
Right, let's get back to the ship and go back to our doing. My arm think you need to go to the bank.
What do you think I need to get from the bank?
See, think about it. My arm done try plenty stuff before. And the birds around Troll Iron Mountain, they get interested.
The birds get interested in watching you farm?
Yeah, and there was a great big one who started trying to eat whatever I planted.
Exactly how big was this bird?
They're pretty big. You might want to get some food and stuff.
Are we talking bigger than a pigeon?
How about we just go back to our doing so you can get your fighting things? That captain didn't look very happy to see us again.
No, he wasn't.
What was that you said to him?
I told him he'd better take us back or else.
Or else what?
Or else I'd let my arm loose on him.
So, are we there yet?
Ardoin has never seemed so far away.
You probably want to go to the bank now to fetch your fighting stuff. When you finish, go back to the troll stronghold. I'm gonna be waiting by a phone with Petch on the roof.
How are you going to go back to the troll stronghold?
That's not your problem.
Alright, I'll see you there. Bye-bye, little buddy. You know, normally I don't much care for the troll quest line. Normally I don't, but with the addition of voices, it's kind of adding a certain something for me. It really is. Okay, we put this farming manual away. Let's see. Super compost. Yeah, I'm gonna need my combat gear now. Alright. We'll grab this because I happen to know that the enemy that we're fighting is a large enemy. Do this. We've already got the prayer potions that we will want. Move these out of the way here. Grab super attack. And super strength. Maybe super defense. Gonna need a super compost. Do I have any super compost in the bank? I don't think I do, no. Oh, excuse me. That's a couple too many. I'm hoping I won't need too much in the way of food. I don't think I will. But we'll grab one super compost. I'll grab it from this farming patch here rather than, you know, waiting to go to the what do you call it? To the gnome at the side, to the leprechaun at the side, because the leprechaun at the side might not actually be active yet, and I don't want to risk it. Quick shout out to all of those wonderful people in chat. If you are enjoying this so far, even if you just got it up in the background, if you could leave a like on this stream, that would be fantastic. Lets me know that you're enjoying yourself, and also helps get it out in the algorithm for other people that might not otherwise see it. With me having quite a small channel still, at the moment, a lot of my RuneScape stuff doesn't get recommended alongside other RuneScape stuff. So pretty much, yeah, the only thing I can do is ask you guys to help me out with the algorithm just to get it out to as many people as possible. So yeah, greatly appreciated. And of course, if you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, not worry, leave me a comment down below. And if it's a question about this game or any of the games that I play, I will try and get back to you at the next most convenient juncture, because I do get notifications when they come through. Move on, super compost. You know, one day I think I'm gonna like record that out into like a little segment splitter or something like that. Get it down to the absolute like shortest that it can reasonably be, so it's the least amount of interruption. So, let me see. Yeah. Oh, and just in general, no, you know, no obligation to do so, but the Streamlabs stuff is always active. So, like I say, you don't have any obligation to do so, but if you did want to help support the channel financially, you can throw some IRL GPs into the war chest with the link down in the description. I don't shill it out all the time, and like I say, I'm certainly not making a living off of it. So yeah, you guys just showing up when I do these streams, that's frankly enough for me. It's just there if you want to. Yeah, I do have to go to the south side of here, don't I? See, Ziggy says, we and the boys about to eat these humans. Oh wait, no, hold on. It's over here. Just shows how long it's been since I last used this patch, huh? See if we can exchange this tool leprechaun yet. We can! Okay, no worries. Real quick, just before we go into this fight, I'm going to prepare myself a little smoky smoke. Oh, by the way, for those who don't know, I did do a few little things, and I did post out a community message, community post, there we go, to sort of explain it. But, obviously, I used to go by Samael, aka the Freedom Frog. On YouTube, I've shortened that to just Free Frog Sam. So my my username, or my YouTube @ tag, or whatever you want to call it, handle, as it used to be called, is just the @ Free Frog Sam now. So the reason why I ended up doing that is to try and just make it a little bit easier for people to find us online, because not everybody subscribes, and that's absolutely fine. You're not obligated to subscribe. It just makes it easy to find if you want to keep up with what's going on. So I got a couple of messages from people that were saying, like, Sam, what's your YouTube channel again? We know roughly what it is, but every time we search for it, we can't find it. We can't actually find it. And yeah, it's like I say, it's because I'm a small channel still that I don't get prioritized in the search results. So yes, I've shortened all of that. So now, if you aren't subscribed but you do want to find me again in the future, the easiest way to do that is to just look for either Free Frog Sam or Sam the Free Frog. Yeah. Okay. Do this. Oh man. What about this? Yeah, I've completely messed that up. God damn it. Okay, so I'm just going to start talking to my arm here while I prepare this again, because I messed this up.
Ah, Dolce Domen.
What did you say?
It means something like home sweet home in some old language. My arm is well-educated troll, not some no-brain rocket.
Right, that's actually true. It does mean exactly that. Right. Shall we get on with growing the gatweed now?
Yep, that sounds good. You show me how to do that.
Okay, I'll hand you what you need, and you can use it on the patch. I'm gonna give him a rake. It's got to be a little bit more gentle, I think. Gently this time. Wow, gently. There we go, he's weeded his patch. Okay, we'll give him the super compost. He'll hand us back the rake. Now we give him the hardy gout tubers.
Thanks, fecal matter.
And finally, a seed dibber. Drunken dwarf.
Hello, matey. You're a dwarf. Dwarf, not my matey.
Bonk. Oh dear.
Oh, food for me?
Ah, poor dwarfy. But he's sure to turn up again one of these days. Drunken dwarves always keep coming back. Indeed, indeedy. Alright then. Did you hear what Far did on her stream? I didn't, mate. What happened? Before I read what my arm said there and continue on with the next bit, because that's where the fight's going to start, I'm actually going to roll this fucking thing properly. Alright, bear with me just a second, chat. Oh, hold on. Ziggy said, it's sad that to get big on YouTube or any other platform, you need 5% skill and 95% RNG. I mean, it's one of those. I'm not looking to get super big. Honestly, I'm really happy where we are now, frankly. Mostly because, like, you guys, you show up in chat. You're almost always here. we can actually talk, you know? I can actually read what you say, and you know, your messages get through to me and all that kind of thing. The largest I'd really want to get is, like, ideally, is kind of like noir bar levels and stuff, because sometimes the chat moves too quick to keep up with reasonably. While I'm doing the show with Polly and Far. So that's probably about as big as I'd ever want to get. But you're absolutely right. In order to get any kind of growth on YouTube, I would say it's probably more 5% personality, 10% knowing what the hell you're doing with like video editing and streaming, because that's another one of the reasons why I'm not growing especially big, right? I'm pretty much only doing streams. If I was to be knocking out videos as well, I would probably be growing faster than I am. But no, I enjoy streaming, man. I enjoy streaming. I could do video premieres, but I already know all of the stuff that it goes into the videos that I make, right? So it's just not quite the same. Not only that, but when it comes to things like this, right? If I make a mistake on a boss fight, or I die in a really, really funny way, you guys get to see that. I don't have the opportunity to edit that out. Yeah? So there's a certain, I don't know, quality, I think, to streaming that I just enjoy more so than videos. And to a certain extent, videos are more work as well. And, you know, I am quite time constrained. But yeah. Anyway. Enough gabbing. Let's rock.
Uh-oh, I think the birds noticed us farming. Save the goutweed.
Ickle birdie.
You're worried about that? It's gonna eat the goutweed. Kill it, quick. Thanks for saving the goutweed, Ficklebear, but I think this other birdie not happy with you.
What other birdie?
That birdie behind you.
Oh yeah, that's right. So this is the giant rock. Such a cool beast. It's such a shame we only see it the once.
Oh, lovely goutweed, all grown up.
Yeah, you can harvest it now.
I'm gonna need a spade.
Alright, I think I can arrange a spade for you. Oh, Ziggy says here she read the Vaporeon copy pasta. Yes, yeah, I was there for that actually. Michael says I moved out from Twitch because creators were getting too big and it felt like many channels were losing its community. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that was the big boy. R.I.P. Big Boy, you will be missed.
Thank you very much for the help. Burnt Meat gonna be very pleased.
I'm just glad the goutweed grew up okay.
My just checklist the right stuff. Yeah, this is goutweed. Hey, lovely.
Don't eat it all.
Well, too late. You go get back to the kitchen and tell Birdmeat the good news. Maybe he'll give you a nice reward for all the hard work you've been doing for us. But if he don't give you anything good, you come back and you see my arm.
Thanks, I remember that. Bury the big bones. Okay, let's go see burnt meat. We've done it! My arm's managed to grow some gowweed on the roof of the stronghold.
So now we can grow gowweed whenever we want it.
Yes, he's got plenty of hardy gow tubers to grow in his little farming patch.
Thank you so much. I don't know what we'd have done if you'd not come through here to help us.
So, you mentioned a reward.
Oh yeah, Birdmeat cooked you special reward. Lots of burnt meat. See, Birdmeat promised you a reward. Anyway, it'd be nice to see you again, Milk Matter. Enjoy your meal.
Yes, we, certainly shall. I don't think there's a particular use for burnt meat other than, you know, the collectible item. Or as a collectible item. Alright, now let's go get the actual reward.
Did Birdmeat give you a nice reward?
No, he jolly well didn't. He gave me burnt meat. Again.
Oh, that's a shame. See, Birdmeat like burnt meat. It's his favourite thing to cook, and he'd do it better than any other troll.
You said you might be able to give me something better.
Yep, but I will. I'm gonna tell you a big ashy secret about herbs.
Oh, my arm tells you a secret about herbs.
Now you know more about herbs. Also, I made the new farming patch like you showed me. Whatever you plant in it, I'll make sure it don't get disease.
1 quest point, 10,000 Hellor XP, 5,000 farming XP, and a disease-free herb patch. Whew! That's another quest out the way, boys and girls. My arm's big adventure. Now then. So we're going to need some stuff here. And I don't know an awful lot about this quest, so I'm just going to quickly go over this on the wiki. Okay, so it reckons it's a medium-length quest, so we won't have to go too much longer tonight. Let's see. Yeah, we should be able to squeeze this in within another hour, I would have thought. What sort of fights are we up against? Not a lot, actually. Okay, just doing a little bit of reading. So I don't think this is going to be too difficult. It's a master difficulty quest. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is real quick, I'm going to teleport out. Because I need to gather some supplies for this next bit, and I also need to run to the restroom. So, we will be right back in about another 5-ish minutes. Alright, see you on the other side. Hello, I am back. Okay, just grabbing a few items here, and let's see. So, we need cadaver berries. One of. Need 5 mahogany planks. Need a bolt cloth. A saw. Hammer. Okay, that's all of the basic supplies that we need first and foremost. I will need combat gear, but not right this very second. We get the bulk of the stuff out of the way first, and we can also drop off our farming equipment there with a tool leprechaun. Pickaxe. Okay. That should be everything we need for the time being. We have a dose of this as well, and a dueling ring. Really quickly, teleport to the Forest Enclave. Restore our run energy. And Strahheim once more. Ziggy says I need to go to sleep. Bye guys. Catch you later, man. Thank you for joining me. It's been good to have you here as ever. Sweet dreams. I dare say I will catch you in the not too distant future, Ziggy. Boop doop doo. Broken beer glass is still there. Interesting. A new troll. Talk to burnt meat.
Always humans running through Burmese kitchen these days. Never used to be like this.
Well, don't get any funny ideas. You promised you'd never cook another human if I helped my arm grow goutweed.
And that promise I always keep me. Never another human shall burnt meat cook. Human tastes plenty good raw if you had enough goutweed. Anyway, burnt meat, hoping to see you again. Got an important visitor here and we need your help.
It is good to meet you, Fecal Matter. Burnt meat tells me you're a very helpful human.
So, you ready for another quest, Fecal Matter? You get good reward if you help us.
Well, burnt meat reward me with burnt meat again. I've been here before, you know.
So the human pretends he not liking lovely burnt meat? But okay, burnt meat promises not to give you more burnt meat.
Start the making friends with my arm quest. Yes, I'll take your quest.
Good human. You'll not regret this. Burnt meat is sure.
So, tell me about this quest.
I come from Troll Town called Weiss, up in cold mountains to the north. We heard of trolls here and wanted to meet. Our chief, Mother, wants to trade. Weiss trolls invented stuff maybe these trolls want, and maybe these trolls invented stuff we want in Weiss. So, Mother wants these trolls to send ambassador up to Weiss, maybe teach us their inventions, and in return I teach Weiss inventions here.
So you're planning on sending someone to Weiss to teach them the technology invented by the Stronghold trolls?
That's correct. And Burnt Meat decided to send my arm. He best try to go to Weiss and teach stuff there. He already training his sister to take over goutweed farming.
Why in the heck would you choose my arm?
My arm is good choice. He'd been to distant lands, met strange people, come back with new learnings for Stronghold. He obviously best strolled for this job.
Okay.
Wolfbone come from Weiss over icy mountains, but you not go that route. It's too hard for strong old trolls. We not practice climbing icy mountains. That's correct. You'll find boat and go to Weiss by sea instead. Wolfbone tell you the way.
Wolfbone describes how to reach Weiss by sea.
Okie doke. Now you go fetch my arm and tell him where he got to go.
Okay. Drunken dwarf's leg.
Hey, Feckle Man.
I'm doing another quest for burnt meat.
That nice. Burnt meat always cooked lovely burnt meat for you when you helped us before.
Yes, he did. Lots of burnt meat filling my inventory. That was burnt meat's reward.
What burnt meat need from you this time?
There's a troll town. There's a troll town called Weiss up in the north. They want a troll from the stronghold to go and teach them about technology you've invented here.
And burnt meat chose my arm to go. That sound like great honour. They sound like good sense too. My arm got all the goutweed knowledge. Strong old trolls not really invented much else. We know bashing things with rocks to make them dead, but maybe wise trolls know that already. But they're not a problem, Feckle Man. My arm know lots about growing goutweed. It got me fine.
Wolfbone said that we should go by sea. Oh, bugger.
My arm very excited about going to Weiss to teach stuff to trolls. Better hope they like hearing about goutweed.
Wolfbone said we should go by sea. We should go by sea. Apparently the mountains are too hard to cross, so he told me how to get there by sea.
My arm been on boat before and not like it, but my arm not like crossing cold mountains either. Hey, we better go by boat. You got a boat ready?
I once helped a guy called Larry with some penguins. He's got a boat near here, west of the mountains near Relica. Come meet me there and we'll try borrowing it.
Okie doke. My arm know how to find it. It on coast near smelly fur-wearing human town you call Relica. See you in a bit.
Off he goes. Okay, so quickest way for us to get to where we want to go is by fairy ring. Doobie-doobie-dee. Okay, take the fairy ring. Configure. Yep, thought so. DKS to the Polar Hunter area. Talk to Larry.
Can't speak right now. I've too much to...
Bloody rock crab. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to kill this rock crab.
Can't speak right now. I've too much to do. I'll contact you when the time is right.
Can I transport my arm in your boat?
Well, yes, I'm sure you've transported your arm every time you've used my boat. Isn't it always attached to the rest of your body?
Never mind, I just need to borrow your boat.
Sorry, I distinctly heard you say you wanted to transport your arm in it. Have you had your brain shrunk into a penguin suit too many times? I don't lend my boat to bad people.
This kind of thing happens a lot when I take my arm out to places.
You take your arm out to places? And what the heck is that?
That's my arm.
My arm here.
Can't speak right now, blah blah blah. So, can I transport my arm in your boat?
That thing is an arm. That thing is a troll. And my arm not like being called a thing.
This is my arm, yes. We'd like to borrow your boat so we can visit more trolls in the north. My arm is going to teach them how to farm.
My arm is a farmer, yeah. Not got a farm.
Your arm's arm has a farm.
Please make this stop. Hey, Feckle Man. My arm thinks this human kind of dumb. Can we use boat or not? My arm's getting bored.
You want my boat? Yeah, take my boat and go a very long way from me. And take your arm with you.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
You're going too slow. Let my arm drive.
Okay, we'll see how this goes.
Is we going backwards?
Yes.
My arm didn't know boats could go backwards.
Maybe I should drive again.
You get angry with my arm again?
No.
This boat smell of bird poo.
We didn't have many choices.
So, are we there yet?
You reached the coast near Weiss. A wrecked boat here. Wrecked boat has a few supplies in it. Oh, okay, we don't need any of that business. We brought all our own.
My arm not going to be able to get through that hole. It got rocks all in the way. You want to clear it?
I can't see whether or not it's safe to clear the blockage from out here, or whether that would collapse the cave. Maybe if I got into the cave from above, I could clear it more safely from inside? I'm going to need a piece of rope. Okay, I'm going to climb up. Oh, it's going to be one of those days, is it? Cave. Maybe I can go down there and find a way to mine through the blocked passage from inside to let my arm in. Talk to Boulder.
Well, you want human? You're not coming in. Weiss is Troll Town. Human's not welcome.
You only need to let my arm in, not me.
Humans are confused about our body work. The mortal body is intrinsic part of mortal being. It's not like we get our souls floating up in the sky controlling bodies like puppet. We mortal beings, troll, human, goat, we are our bodies and our bodies are us. You human got dumb ideas about mind-body dualism. Anyway, Boulder not here to talk ontological distinction between mind and matter, especially with dumb human who not know what his arm is. So push off.
I'll be back.
Maybe next time you come, Boulder get earplugs.
Yes, I am indeed failing a lot there. Yeah, that was so much fun. Oh dear, okay. So it's sneaky time. Oh dear. This is so much fun.
Human intruder.
The trolls are coming. You better hide. It's a good thing I got in here before those trolls arrived. Well, there's the cave exit I need to clear. Then my arm can get into this cave. The water looks shallow at the north end. Maybe it can be filled up with rocks or something, so my arm could walk further into the cave. And those trolls seem to have plenty of rocks to throw into the water. I reckon those stepping stones will let my arm enter the cave far enough for the trolls to see him. I better clear the obstruction so he can get in. That wasn't so bad. You see, Platty? You see? It's not me, it's the game.
Thanks, Fecal Matter. Stop cracking rocks. He's a troll. Bring him to Mother.
Talk to Mother.
Welcome to Ice Troll. I am Mother. Mother, sorry about your trouble getting in here. We not trust humans. Also, your human keep talking about its harm, and we not want mad human in our town. But now Mother knows human is your servant. We'll let it come and go freely. Thanks, Mother. Fecal Matter is a helpful human.
Let's move on with the chat.
This here is don't know what. Loyal bodyguard and chief sentry. He like a son to Mother. This old troll is Old Mushroom. He has big clever clogs, and it makes him talk funny, but Mother puts up with it. Old Mushroom invents stuff for Mother.
It's a real pleasure to meet you, my arm, and you too, Fecal Matter. I look forward tremendously to working with you both.
And here come Mother's daughter, Snowflake.
Hello, Father. Wow, Fecal Matter. Look! Hello, visitor. I am Snowflake.
I'm very pleased to see Snowflake.
Your arm is pleased to see me.
My arm got named my arm by my dad, after my arm tried to nibble his arm. Sorry, my arm, not want to bore you.
You're not boring. I like how my arm talks. My father is Mother. He named me after a snowflake.
A pretty name, for a pre-troll. Maybe you'll get to know my arm better soon.
I would like to spend more time with my arm, yes.
Snowflake, we men got business to talk. Shut up and get out.
Sorry, Father.
No.
You really shouldn't speak to her that way, Mother. It's incredibly rude.
You shut up too, or Mother break your clever clogged head open and see how smart your brain is when it's outside your skull.
Snowflake got to respect boss, and that is Mother. When Mother retires boss, don't know what will marry Snowflake. When he will be boss and Snowflake got to respect him.
She doesn't want that, you know.
This is your last warning. Shut up. Wise needs strong boss, and that is how we survive. For now, Mother is strongest boss. Someday don't know what will be strongest boss. Otherwise, trolls will die out. So, Arm Troll, you come from Stronghold to share what you know. What you got?
In return, we can teach you all about special fires we've invented. They can be very useful. Well, my arm know about gatweed farming.
That sounds jolly exciting.
Farming? That is stupid skill for a man troll. But a proper man troll should use his muscles. You teach us something better than that or you get out and not come back.
Fekalmar, what do we do now? If we kick us out, my arm never gonna see Snowflake again. Help!
Tell him your goutweed is delicious.
Yeah, Mother should try gatweed. It tastes so good. Everything tastes better with gatweed and my arm knows how to grow it.
Mother is not interested in eating stupid vegetables. Mother likes wolf flesh, freshly killed, with blood running down Mother's jaw. Mother gets a real warm fuzzy feeling inside, eating furry wolf.
Beware fairies, you've been warned.
You better have something else to offer, or you'll go home and stop wasting Mother's time.
Fekalmar.
I now understand the deep-voiced mother. Yeah. Yeah. It's a male troll that was called Mother because it tried to eat a mother. Tell him how tough Stronghold trolls are.
Yeah, we're really good at combat. Trolls near Stronghold, they chuck rocks really hard. And my arm helped Fekalmar save the gatweed patch from a big flappy bird thing.
Mother has trolls already who chuck rocks really hard. Also, Mother has seen birds. They are not scary.
This bird, it were really big though.
Mother is not impressed. Have Stronghold trolls nothing else to offer?
What we do now, Fekalmar?
Tell him to show respect to his daughter.
Yeah, my arm not like how Mother talks to Snowflake.
Mother is boss. Snowflake will obey her father. Arm Troll is making Mother angry. Now, what you teaching us?
This not working, Fekalmar. Tell him you love his daughter. Really? If my arm started talking about what my arm wants to do with his daughter, he's probably gonna get angry or freaked out. I meant on a more emotional level.
Mother can hear you. It not matter. Mother's daughter Snowflake will marry don't know what. Then he can be boss when Mother retires.
Is that what Snowflake wants? My arm not really seeing why. He's not much of a conversationalist.
Trolls need strong boss. Mother kept trolls alive through Mother's strength. Otherwise trolls would have died long ago. Once Mother retires, don't know what is strongest. So, don't know what will marry Snowflake and be boss of Ice. No more talk on this. You aren't troll, you teach us something good or go home.
Sorry, Mother, my arm got nothing else. But my arm not want to leave. Can my arm stay, please?
Arm troll is useless. Get out of here.
Well, this went well.
I'll think I'm better. My arm is being sent home. Big stupid Mother not interested in gatweed. My arm would prefer to stay with Snowflake.
I wish my arm did not have to leave. Odd Mushroom, why are you here with us?
Oh, Mother's been annoying me for years. He doesn't care about anything except fighting. Whatever I invent for him, he ignores it completely if he can't use it in combat.
Jargex mods. In shambles.
That's why he dismissed my arm's farming expertise too. He's really holding Rice back. Trolls should aspire to be more than just lumbering monsters. Mother won't change himself, and none of us are strong enough to force him, especially with don't know what guarding him. But maybe my arm can help.
It sounds like you want my arm to overthrow Mother for you.
I deplore violence. No, I want Mother to let Snowflake marry my arm instead of marrying don't know what. Snowflake's smart and she'll rule us better. But if Samaris don't know what, he'll insist on ruling Weiss himself like Mother does, and he's no better than Mother. So I'd rather my arm stayed here and married Snowflake. The choice should be from my heart, not from anyone else, though I like this plan very much. My arm like plan too. My arm marry Snowflake and she become boss of town, and my arm teach town to farm cowweed. Yeah, good plan. So we will need Mother to gain respect for my arm, so that he'll consent to the marriage. How can we get Father to respect my arm, who likes don't know what because don't know what is strong, but my arm is different?
Does Mother respect anything except fighting?
Mother's strength saved the tribe in the past. That's how he became chief. He truly believes that if our chief is not physically strong, we will die out. You see, we have not always lived in Weiss. We used to live further south, near the dwarf town they call Keldagrim, until we were driven out.
Once upon a time in Celtic. Ah, yes, the Troll War.
For Sarah Derman!
The wise young man.
That wise young man travels out into the barren icy mountains. Without Mother's strength to overcome obstacles and catch food, I believe we would have perished.
Did you say the dwarves called that human the wise young man?
Yes, that's right. They treated him as a great hero after he drove us out of our tunnels.
I know that wise young man you mentioned. I did a quest with him where we saved a fishing colony. He's a wise old man now.
You know, the mortal enemy of our people? What did you do in the fishing colony with him?
I did some fishing and fetched some stuff.
Very well. That wise young man killed many of our people, and I'm glad to see you are different from him.
So, if you all hate this old man, how about my arm kill him? Their mother is really gonna like my arm. Old human sounds easy to kill. Yes, if you kill the human who drove us out from the Keldagrim tunnels, Mother will call you a hero and be pleased for you to marry Snowflake. Can you go and do it?
No, my arm can't kill the wise old man. The wise old man is far too powerful.
That's a shame. But he know you, fecal matter, and you help him with the fishy colony place. Maybe you ask him a favour now?
You're suggesting I ask him to let you kill him just so that you can marry Snowflake?
Please? Ah, no. He surely won't agree to die. But perhaps he can pretend he's dead while my arm tricks Mother into believing it. Can you ask him, fecal matter?
This is a very strange request.
Please ask him, fecal matter, for me and my arm.
Well, we can certainly give it a go now, can't we? Alrighty. Okay, so the quickest way for me to get to Drain Village is actually going to be to go via pest control, I think. So we'll use the minigame teleport. More troll romance, indeed. And we are going to use a cadaver berry potion of some description. It's like Romeo and Juliet all over again. The quest in RuneScape, I mean, not, you know, the Shakespearean tragedy. Different thing entirely. Hopefully the voices are coming through nice and clear, by the way, guys. Sometimes I can't look at the monitor while I'm speaking because of the microphone's placement. I need to sort that out actually. But yeah, hopefully it's coming through nice and clear. That one. I vaguely remember that being weird, says Platty. Yeah, it kind of was. Romeo's a dunderhead who forgets. He has extreme short-term memory loss. Ooh. Getting underway with the Halloween preparations here in Draenor. Look at them, man. Talk to the wise old man.
Greetings, Figomata.
Ask about my arm.
It's good of you to pop in, Figomata. What brings you to Drader today?
Can you pretend you're dead? That looked very strange.
You asked me to pretend I'm dead. That's what I imagine it would be like.
Let me explain. A troll called Myarm needs to pretend he's killed you. This will impress his girlfriend's mother.
His girlfriend's mother?
Yes, you drove Mother's tribe out of the trolls, tribe of trolls out of the dwarf tunnels near Keldegrim long ago, and Mother's hated you ever since.
I remember driving trolls out of those tunnels, yes. So now there's a troll called Myarm who wants to pretend he's killed me in revenge to impress his girlfriend's father, who's called Mother.
That's right. If Mother thinks Myarm has killed you, he'll let Myarm marry his daughter, Snowflake.
It was quite a big favor you're asking. I've spent much of my life saving people from monsters like that, not providing family mediation services for them.
You owe me a favor after the fishing colony quest.
I suppose you did save my life from the Sea Troll Queen. That has to count for something. Very well, I'll help. I'll need a cadaver potion from the Varrock Apothecary, calibrated to suit my age. Also, build me a proper mahogany coffin here. I wouldn't be seen dead in a cheap oak or teak one.
Thank you. I'll try to get the potion and build you a coffin here. I'll go ahead and build that right off the bat. It looks a bit tall to fit in that box, not gonna lie. Alright. Teleport to Varrock real quick. Go talk to the apothecary. Audio levels are great, but thank you very much. One of them. I'm never quite sure, because my old microphone, it was not awesome, but it wasn't awful either. But when I would, drop like right down low, we would not be able to pick it up at all.
I am the apothecary. I brew potions. Do you need anything specific?
Talk about making friends with Myarm. Do you remember the cadaver potion you made for Juliet? Could you make another one for the wise old man? He said you need to calibrate the dosage to suit his age.
I suppose he'd need a smaller dose than Juliet did, yes. She's a healthy young woman in the prime of her life. Well, he's been around for decades. Well, I'm sure you remember the drill. I'll supply the wing of rat, tail of frog, ear of snake, and the horn of dog. But you need to bring me some cadaver berries.
Yep, I brought some of those.
That's very clever. I hope you've got a real feeling of pride and satisfaction from
that. Every now and again, they do things like that, like including little parts to let you know that they know that you're using the quest guide. The apothecary prepares the potion. It's like, Jargex, you can't judge me. I've gained a quest cape 6 times, I think, in total. Certainly done enough quests to obtain it that many times. But, okay, so I won't need that. I won't need the saw or hammer anymore. What we're going to do is we're going to pre-prepare. Yeah, why not? Quick, I'm just going to run over here and drop off my farming supplies. Michael says Jargex humor and meta development is next to is next level. No, like it really is. It really is. It would be a real pain, but I could absolutely see them doing it in terms of like deliberately making a later stage of a quest harder. If you already had an item on you. Do that, and we'll keep that on us because we need to go back to Y. So we've got the reduced cadaver potion. I don't need a super attack and I don't need a super strength. Probably going to need a few of these. We'll do a couple of combo eats and then the rest cram it, I think. And our Explorer's Ring. Both for the run energy thing and the prayer bonus. Let's see. Excuse me. Yeah, I think this will probably be good. Where's our prayer bonus? It's only +2. Oh well, it'll be enough. We've got enough potions, I think. So this might take a couple of attempts. The upcoming fights here. Wouldn't be surprised if I do die at least once. There'll be the mechanics, and I'm not. Hey, steel bar. Nice. Considering we spent one of those earlier on when we were questing. Right, not that there. Where are we? So we're going to head back to Lumbridge. You know, actually... Wrong teleport. Once I get an Amulet of Glory, teleporting to Drain is not going to be so much of a pain in the ass, but until then, it's a pain in the ass.
Greetings, Figomata. That's about mine. I ask you to get me a cadaver potion from the Varrock Apothecary calibrated to suit my age, and to build me a mahogany coffin. How are you getting on?
Well, I built a coffin.
Maybe I should have told you to make a gilded one, with a marble pedestal and crystal ornamentation. It would look more fitting, but no, this will do.
I got the potion from the apothecary.
Good job. Hand it to me, and then let us proceed with the charade.
You hand the potion to the wise old man.
Yes, that looks about right. I wouldn't want to drink more than this, or I might risk an overdose. Well, here goes.
The wise old man collapses. And you help him into his coffin. Take his coffin. Of course it weighs 32. Oh, we're going to be doing some walking today. Right. Dr. Milam and Weiss. Mushroom in the prison. Snow flame be prepared for what? Okay. Quick. Gonna roll the smoking smoker. That was a loud crack. Damn, what was that? That's Enclave. Oh boy, do we weigh a lot. Just occurs to me, this upcoming fight, I don't know whether we can, you know... Do that. We'll take some more food. Hopefully this will be enough. I can always prepare more tuna potatoes if need be. I've got the stuff for it at least. So yes. What song is this? Barren Land. Sounds quite nice. I might be able to do something with this, you know. Yellow snow, butterfly. Okay, not this way. We need to go over there. Take a quick wander around here. So much nicer now that we're not being pelted by rocks, eh? Okay. Talk to my aunt. The wise old man has disguised himself as a corpse in a coffin to help you two.
He's very obliging, this mortal enemy of was. Must have been a big favour he owed fecal matter. Happy day. Give coffee to my arm, and my arm give him to mother. Happy day. Now my arm is wise old man in box. We go show mother now. Maybe he like my arm for killing big enemy of trolls. Here, mother, look what my arm done. My arm killed your old enemy. He kicked you out of Keldgrim long back now. My arm got him dead in gift box.
My arm did this. My arm killed him.
My arm is clearly a great warrior, beyond the skills of any wise troll. We should welcome him into the tribe. Yeah, let my arm stay in wise, please. Also, can my arm marry your daughter?
Mother must think about that. But look at this body here. What kind of fight was this? Where is the blood? When mother kills an enemy, there is blood. Much blood. Blood brains. Gut juices. This why old man could have died of old age in his sleep. Oh, is that revenge for what he did to mother? And to mother's people?
Come on, mother. That man was our mortal enemy, and now my arm's brought as his corpse. Accept my arm as a friend, and let's move on like civilized people.
You shut up, old mushroom. Always talking about moving on, talking about civilizing, talking about progress. What kind of troll are you? You messed up mother's daughter. She uses long words like you. Talks about leading trolls into future. She needs to marry proper troll, like don't know what, and remember how trolls are. Don't know what can lead tribe for real.
Stop it, father. You cannot tell me how to think, or how to live, or how to love, and I will be with my arm.
I am mother. I am your father, and you will obey me. This armed troll brings nothing but trouble, and mother does not trust him. In fact... What?
Don't worry, mother. This is totally normal for a dead wizard. It's the magic escaping from the cadaver.
I don't remember Juliet doing that.
A trick!
Mother is not very happy about that. Oh god, mushroom.
Snowflake. Oh, there. Reason tells me there is light in here, but my mind sees darkness. Snowflake. I am here,
Father did not hurt me much. Can you stand, Odd Mushroom? No, I don't think so. I am glad you are here with me, Snowflake. I must tell you something. I can smell that Mother has lit a fire of domination up above. He never cared for most of my inventions, but he liked that one. That's the one that traps his enemies and helps him beat them to a pulp. Definitely his favorite. He must intend to kill you all. Fire of domination? I suppose I have no secrets now, even from the age-old enemy of Weiss. But you and I are thinkers, and in other circumstances, we might have been friends. These salts in the mine, I've invented ways to combine them, unlock their power. In a fire, they can work wonders. The fire of domination will block teleportation magics, and it also aids Mother in a fight. It makes him incredibly dangerous.
So we can't teleport out of here?
That hole leads down to the sea, but it's far too narrow for a troll to get through.
My arm doesn't want to in a smelly hole.
I don't think I could get in there either, even if the smell weren't abhorrent, but fecal matter might be able to fit. I'll never leave you.
You good friend, fecal matter.
Anyway, Odd Mushroom was telling us about the fires he's invented.
I wrote down my inventions, but many of my notes are lost. Mother only ever cared about the fire of domination and fires he could use for combat. It can be hard to interest trolls in the delicate skill of fire-making sometimes, but perhaps Snowflake can find my lost notes and carry on the science. She's far smarter than her father. But I never invented a fire that could stave off the eternal dark, and I feel it coming. Snowflake, you must take over Weiss. You saw what Mother did to you, and to me, and to my arm. Trolls will never be more than thuggish monsters as long as he rules. Mother did hit my arm pretty hard.
I know what I must do. With my arm by my side, I will avenge you. You were always more of a father to me than Mother ever could be.
Thank you, child.
Goodbye.
Talk to Snowflake?
My arm, fecal matter, old man. We are going to get out of here and punish my father for what he has done.
You have my support. And my arm. I hate to be indelicate, but it may not be possible to overthrow Mother without killing him. Especially if the fire makes him as dangerous as Odd Mushroom said.
Father killed Odd Mushroom. Odd Mushroom was like a father to me. Mother must pay the price. Also, I think he really will kill us all.
Fecal matter, have you heard Odd Mushroom's warning? You heard Odd Mushroom's warning. We can't use our teleport magics, so the only escape for you is down the smelly hole. Also, if we drop anything in here, I bet you're not going to be able to retrieve it. Items dropped in here will be lost forever. The wise old man is telling you that teleports are blocked and there will be no way to retrieve your items if you die in here.
I don't think that's entirely true.
So I can't teleport and I may lose my stuff. Okay. I'm just going to double check that. I don't think that's going to be true. Alright. Okay. I'm just looking over this, making sure. Okay, so the mechanics are relatively simple. This is going to be another one of those fights where, you know, running around is the thing. Good lord, the name jumbling is just something for this. Yeah. Alright. Just going to finish the cigarette and then we will go into the fight. Hopefully we'll be able to do it in one. Fingers crossed. Whew. Quick look in chat. All right. All right. Game face is on. Let's kick this guy's ass. We're gonna pre-pot, super defense. Span through this. Yeah. Go. Old man, do your magic and open that door. Oh, they're out! Just refreshing my mind.
So, you to kill the stupid ant troll and the human that brought with it. Mother will sort Snowflake out permanently.
Mother cannot mean to kill Snowflake, surely.
You want to do it to yourself?
That was not what I meant.
Question Mother again, and it will be your blood that Mother drinks instead. Snowflake betrayed her father, and Mother does not forgive.
We are not happy about this.
Mother does not need you to be happy. Mother requires only that you obey, or die. We are trolls, not soft illiberals like Snowflake.
Jesus Christ. Tone it down, Jargax.
Old man in the dungeon! Thought you ought to know.
Of course he is in the dungeon. Mother put him there.
No, I mean, he got out. Ah.
Okay, so we need a bucket. Kind of lure him away a little bit if we can. I keep out of melee range, because Mother has got a prayer draining attack, like that.
We got him.
Talk to my aunt.
I'm sorry about your dad, Snowflake, but he kinda gonna kill us anyway.
I am sorry too. Father was flawed, but he did much for our people, and he should have retired with honor long ago. Old man, fickle martyr, and thank you both for your help.
I'm not sure this was my proudest adventure, but you're welcome. I think I'll head off home to Drina quite soon.
Very well. You will always be welcome here, now that is enough of the past. I feel the future beginning at Weiss. Let us summon my tribe.
Cheeky little Harry Potter reference. Indeed it was, Michael. Indeed it was.
Trolls of Weiss, I am Snowflake, daughter of Mother, my father. Mother is dead, and I claim the throne.
Yep, my arm helped Snowflake kill him.
Let's not emphasize that bit now, eh? Does any troll here challenge me?
No, we like Snowflake.
Goat Poo says,
Snowflake nicer than Mother. We're okay with Snowflake.
Then the throne of Weiss is mine. I will also call you to witness our marriage. Picomata, please step forward. I, Snowflake, give myself to my arm. I take my arm as my support and comforter. I will hold my arm by my side for life. My arm is my friend forever. I will share the sorrows of life with my arm, and I will share the joys of love with my arm.
My arm will support Snowflake. My arm will be at Snowflake's side. My arm takes Snowflake by the hand for life. My arm will be Snowflake's companion when the sun shines and life is bright. My arm will be Snowflake's comfort in dark places.
I pronounce you husband and wife.
Congratulations.
We will now perform the ancient dance of love.
Of course. Naturally. Play says that's kind of dirty with the name my arm. Yes, yes it is. All right, talk to the wise old man.
Well, that was jolly charming, but I'm off now. Goodbye. Sure would have been easier getting up to this place if my arm could do teleport like that.
Picomata, we owe you so much, and we will thank you. But we still need one small favor first.
You need one small favor. I've heard that said before.
Yep, you good at this stuff. My arm been telling Snowflake how you fetched all kind of stuff to Stronghold for my arm before.
Yes, and as an experienced adventurer, I have indeed fetched stuff for people.
Good. Now, please fetch us some goat dung. You should find some in the goat pen outside. Meanwhile, I need to assign some of my trolls to different duties around Weiss.
What do you want with goat dung?
I think it will be useful to us. You will see why soon enough.
Fair enough. Empty the bucket of water. Okay, goat dung, goat dung, goat dung. Over here. You know, I could start a podcast about Scape. I really could. I could call it Goat Poo. The Goat Poo Podcast. What do you guys reckon? Those who know. Talk to Snowflake.
Have you got the goat dung?
You proudly display your bucket of poo.
My arm, what do you think, my dear?
My arm thinks it's going to work, yeah.
Good. My arm said you needed camel dung to grow gout wheat, but goat dung is similar enough. I will make my trolls build farming patches from goat dung instead.
She got trolls to use goat poo to make 2 herb patches. One for us to grow gout wheat and one for you because you've been good friend. We protect your stuff from disease.
I have searched through old Mushroom's possessions. Sadly, much of his research has been lost. I have copied what I could find into a book for you. He would have wanted you to have it. Some of his inventions are not useful here, but you are a traveller and may find places to use them.
You give it a look-see now, and see if you learn good stuff. Go on, Snowflake, work hard on this for you.
Snowflake gives you a tatty book of Odd Mushroom's writings.
Salts. The salts found in the caves around Weiss are fascinating.
By burning them in the correct proportions, I can achieve some incredible effects. Some combinations can counter the effects of cold weather, others can dispel darkness more effectively than any natural light source, and some seem able to imbue the rocks of the cave with magical-looking powers. The challenge for me has been identifying the correct proportions, and of course, finding suitable places to use them. My age makes it hard for me to explore beyond the boundaries of Weiss these days. Perhaps other combinations will be discovered in the future, and even more helpful applications. Knowledge is valuable in itself, but that dolt mother only values inventions that help him fight.
Braziers.
We trolls have never been skilled at construction, and I get little opportunity to practice here. However, from my calculations, I believe the optimal site for my fires would be a brazier constructed from steel and mahogany. Two metal bars and 2 planks should suffice to construct the frame. One should then be able to ignite the salts in the brazier to gain the desired effect. This was one of the easiest fires to invent, the fire of eternal light. By burning a stack of 300 Tay salt, 100 F salt, and 50 earth salt, I produced a flame that lit up my entire cave. Its light shone more brightly than any torch or lantern I had seen, and as far as I can tell, it shows no sign of ever burning out. Fire of nourishment. Although we are surrounded by trees related to the pine family, and there are a few pale flowers, little else seems to grow here. I originally believed this was due to cold, and I invented the fire of nourishment to counteract it. The fire requires 50 Tay salt, 100 F salt, and 150 earth salt. Unfortunately, I later found that the soil around Weiss is barren and unsuitable for crops. Mother called my work a complete waste of time. We cannot grasp that this knowledge may be useful in future, even if we can't use it right now. He's such a limited ruler.
Fire of unseasonal warmth.
Living in the cold mountains, I naturally turned my attention to the matter of keeping warm, and succeeded beyond all expectations. By burning a stack of 100 Tay salt, 50 F salt, and 300 earth salt, I produced a flame that completely dispelled the chill of the weather. In some parts of the mountains, the cold is so intense that one loses all one's ability. I feel sure that my fire of unseasonal warmth could render one completely immune to that problem.
Fire of dehumidification.
I stumbled upon this one by accident. A stack of 50 Tay salt, 300 F salt, and 100 earth salt burnt with a strange heat that dried out my cave. Obviously, fire should do that, but this one did it much faster than normal. I imagine if one were to light this fire in a damp environment, it would provide protection from rotting effects and decay. Maybe if I live long enough, I will find a way to travel the world and find such a place. Fire of domination. Mother was very pleased with me when I presented him the recipe for this fire. It gave him simply incredible powers in combat, rendering him almost immune to any damage. I also noticed that it disrupted my experiment with the glowing basalt teleporters. This would be helpful for Mother if he wished to prevent a mage from fleeing via their teleport magics. The combination for this fire was extremely hard to get right, but I eventually...
Odd Mushroom's notes were damaged, and
Odd Mushroom's notes were damaged, and I cannot find the rest for this recipe. I fear it is lost forever. Snowflake.
Glowing basalt.
The basalt rocks beneath Weiss had been altered by the powers of the salts, probably over millennia. This means I can modify them further by treating them with carefully calibrated combinations of salts, achieving effects that, frankly, look indistinguishable from magic. With the correct combination of salts, the basalt can be made to transport matter, rocks, logs, even living creatures like goats, from place to place. Perhaps it truly is magic. It certainly acts like the teleport spells of which I have heard. My pupil, Snowflake, has helped me greatly with these experiments. She is far more intelligent than her Mother. Perhaps she inherited her brains from her mother, not from Mother. In fact, Snowflake did most of the work on refining the destinations of our matter transporters. Perhaps she's cleverer than me, but I won't tell her that yet. There'll be plenty more time for us to chat. I'm not old enough to fear death yet. Anyway, Snowflake worked out that 3 F salt and 1 Tay salt can make a matter transporter focused on the woods outside Weiss, where she used to play as a child. Maybe she will invent more combinations for other destinations soon. From what my darling Myarm has told me of his homeland, a dose of 3 earth salt and 1 Tay salt should direct the focus to the troll stronghold.
Snowflake.
I saw Odd Mushroom invent many other fires, but I cannot find any more of his notes. Perhaps Father destroyed them, not understanding their value. Or perhaps they are all merely lost and will be found again. I shall continue to search where I can, or perhaps I will rediscover the secrets myself. If I do, I shall prepare an updated edition of this book for my friend, Fecal Matter.
Snowflake. Talk to Snowflake.
I read that book he gave me.
Good. Now you know all old Mushroom's fire earnings, and maybe they'll be useful to you.
When we are finished here, I would like you to try the Fire of Nourishment. Although Boulder made 2 herb patches as we told him, crops will not grow without such a fire to strengthen them.
Herby patches are outside wise through a gap in the fence, west of the town. One patch for you, but Boulder gonna protect you from disease for you.
I'll bear it in mind. Through the gap of the fence to the west of town, you say?
That is right, Fecal Matter. You can mine the salts in the cave below, next to the prison. Now, let us thank you for bringing us together, for saving our lives, and for marrying us.
2 quest points, 50,000 agility XP, 50,000 mining XP, 40,000 farming XP, 10,000 construction XP, and another disease-free herb patch plus salt technology. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 70 agility, boys and girls. You can now use the Dorgashun and the Polnivnich courses, use the Tavali Dungeon Dragon shortcut, I think. Oh. Tavali Dungeon Dragon, Fossil Island Hardwood, and Alcarid Palace shortcuts, access the Saradomin area and the God Wars dungeon, and equip the Ring of Endurance. Oh, wow. Some pretty decent rewards all round. Pretty decent indeed. There doesn't appear to be a bank here, so that's going to be a bit of a problem. But yeah, so the Fire of Nourishment is something that I'm going to have to make. So there's the tea salt. Okay, so there's an iron pickaxe right here. Good, good. So if I read the book real quick. Read. So I want at least 1 teleport. Fire of Nourishment. So it's 50 tea salt, 100 F salt, and 150 earth salt. Does it stack? It does. All right, well, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me for another wonderful foray into the world of Gielinor. And that is pretty much the end of the Troll questline for the time being. Of course, we've got plenty more to do. Next stream will be on Tuesday, and it will be the last Scape stream on a Tuesday for a little while, because those of you who've been, keeping up with these sorts of things know that I've mentioned I'm going to be doing a combo stream with Platty, so you will be able to find us on both of our channels next Tuesday. Not this coming Tuesday, but the Tuesday following, for what that is, which will be, I am happy to say, Grim Dawn. Yes, really looking forward to that. If you are interested in sort of medieval-esque high fantasy role-playing games, be sure to check that out. Make sure that you're subscribed to Platty and or myself, preferably both, but yeah, you'll be able to watch the action from both of our perspectives. It is a sort of top-down, pseudo-isometric, Diablo-like. So if you've seen Diablo games before, or Diablo-like games before, things like, Titan Quest and so on and so forth, yeah, it will be one of those. It looks to be absolutely beautifully designed. Graphically speaking, it looks to be a really gorgeous game. I don't know an awful lot about the story of it, but I'm excited to get into it. And so yeah, that will be what is coming next Tuesday. Coming up this Tuesday will again, of course, be Escape, like I was saying. And I think what we're going to do is there's a lot of little quests, little fun ones that I want to get, sort of swept up and all that kind of thing. Stuff like, meet and greet, ethically acquired antiquities, death on the Isle, reference to Death on the Nile. Also, there is one I'm really looking forward to doing, The Riveting Tale of a Lilypad Labour Dispute. Now, I don't know why this one appeals to me as much as it does. Lilypads? Riveting tales? Yeah, no, I'm not sure why it calls to me, but I really do think I need to go and do that at some point. And yeah, Tribal Totem, we're just not going to do that one, we're going to leave that forever. No. That will probably, if I can get away with it, Tribal Totem will be the last quest that I do before I pick up my quest cake. Ordinarily, I would leave it to be something like, Cook's Assistant or what have you, but Cook's Assistant is a prerequisite for a lot of very important quests, namely Recipe for Disaster. So yes, coming up Tuesday, we're going to have a little bit of a fun stream whereby we just, run around and do a handful of those, and maybe we do a bit of skilling. Obviously, with the few quests that I have left available to me, and a lot of the training that I've got to do in between, Thursday might end up being a stream where I'm just skilling and such. Going around Slayer and I'll try to keep the more repetitive skilling methods and all that kind of thing to stuff that I do off stream. But yes, I am somewhat time limited, so in the future, there'll be more opportunities to actually chat while I'm not so engrossed and tunnel visioned on not getting my arse handed to me by bosses. So, if you're looking forward to that, make sure that you are subscribed and you show up at around the usual sorts of times. I organise the streams half an hour before I'm due to go live, so if you get the notification come through, whether it be on your phone or whether it be on your YouTube For You page, yes, know that I'm not going to be more than half an hour out on that. So that's Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. We are nearly at the point, boys and girls, where I am ready to start bossing in earnest. So yes, expect more of that coming up. Let's see, Michael Clark just said, just pulled up to the house. Thanks for the stream and keeping me company at work. Time to eat my own dinner and hop into Gillian myself. You're very welcome, Michael. It's what we like to do here. I do enjoy entertaining, and good to hear that you have been entertained. If you haven't already, make sure you click that like button on the way out. And if you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, friendly reminder, you can leave me a comment down below if you've got a question. I get a notification when those come through, and if it is a question about this game or any of the games that I play, or any of the games that I will be playing, especially the one with Platty, I will endeavour to get back to you at the next most convenient juncture. All that being said, I need to rack up a bunch of this different salt and all that kind of thing, and then I'm going to go and apply it and all that kind of good nonsense. And then I've got some thieving training to do because I need to finish up the Fremenic achievement diary. So yes, all that being said, thank you very much for joining me on this Sunday evening, Sunday afternoon, depending on where you are in the world, and I will catch you next time, guys. Good night.